Hello, everyone. I'm the only one here. Everybody else is doing stuff. I don't know what they're doing. Some people are going to be late. Some people are mowing lawns. So it's just me right now. I think other people are going to join later. But hi, Gary. So I'm going to continue working on the rest of my Night Rider because we're working on our headlights. So that's what I'm going to be doing. And having some grapes, because, you know me, I'm always eating on a tree. All right. How's everybody doing on Easter? Happy Easter. Happy Easter. All right. Hello, Keith. Yes, apparently I am. I am the only one here. A bunch of slackers. All got better things to do on Sunday afternoon. Sunday's supposed to be the day you don't do anything. Buck's out mowing his lawn. Dave's got, I think he said he had dinner friends or he had dinner plans. And even Ian had dinner plans. I was like, I have a social life? I don't know. What do we got here? A gear with a pin and a D shape. That's interesting. Is that supposed to go all the way down? I feel like that's supposed to go all the way down. No, it stops right there. What a hole. No, it is supposed to go all the way down. Interesting. What are we doing? Stephen Haynes is here. Key's making dinner. I will try to keep an eye on the chat too. Yeah. Stephen. I need both hands to build, so I can't put stuff on the screen. But I am watching. So let me take a picture of this. There's because of this section of my workspace, I take pictures over here to the right. So there's going to be times where I'm going to pull stuff over here to take pictures where it's not so crowded in the background. So there will be times when I do this. Because I do have to take pictures because these are all for my sites. So actually, I'm going to take this like this. How's everybody's Easter doing? Is everybody having a good time? Did you relax? I know some people, this is a big church day. I don't talk when I'm taking pictures because I hold my breath, because I shoot all my pictures with freehand. And to keep them from getting blurry, I have to hold my breath. You know what? I might even speed the shutter up a little bit. I think that's going to be too dark. No, that's not too bad. This will make my life a lot easier. All right. I did bring up, I have new lights in here. And it's a lot brighter, so I can go to a quicker shutter. All right, what else we got? Everybody's saying hello to everybody. This actually needs to pop all the way onto that. Woo. Takes some work. Okay. Screw that in place with an AM screw, it says. How's everybody's weekend so far? I'm going on a little road trip tonight. It's raining here today, which in Arizona, that doesn't happen very often. Usually means that if we're getting rain, that California is getting pounded with rain. So I want to get this done. A lot of times people have issues with the headlights on Night Rider, not wanting to go up or come down like they're supposed to. So I'm paying special attention to trying to do this in the best way possible so people will have the most success with their own headlights. Done. Put the other flippy arm on here. It's a very interesting way that they chose to use to raise the headlights. It's these little, they're like pinball flippers. Doesn't that remind you of pinball? I loved pinball. I always wanted to own a pinball machine, Addams Family specifically. And they're very expensive. Very, very expensive. I think Addams Family pinball is going for $10,000 or something now. It was one of the most popular pinball games they ever made. All right, that gets held in with another AM screw. Oh, you know what I want to do? I'm going to make this is StreamYard interface full screen. That makes it bigger. I know Steve is supposed to be here. He's been working a lot on his 3D printing room in his workshop. He's got a whole wall of 3D printers for his quote-unquote business. I think he just likes the idea of having a bunch of printers. But I really want it. He's got I can't remember the name of it. He's got a printer that's capable of doing 500 millimeter by 500 by 500. It's a massive 3D printer. So I'm super curious to see how well that works out for him and how good it prints. Hey, Kenneth. Thank you. Should I put a little music on? So it's not so quiet when I'm not talking. All right, so that's that. So we have a bar that has a couple flippers on it that both point the same direction. Oh, and then we get to apparently put it in. Retrieve the body frame and turn it upside down. Oh, we love doing that, don't we? So let's get this okay. I just grab a towel. I have a Partwork Upgrades mat, thanks to the guys in the UK, but it's currently holding my Enterprise D saucer. So we're just going to use a towel for this. This body doesn't weigh very much right now, at this point at least. So put this on here. Turn it toward us. There we go. Add a little lubricating oil to the indicated engines. Okay. Where? I don't have any grease. I had grease. I don't have any grease. This gets dropped. Well, this is not helpful that they keep turning the picture around. Yes. That's interesting. Is that how that works? Let's see. Chase says, I hear there's a lot of electrical maintenance. Here, move the camera a little bit. There's a lot of electrical maintenance. Yes, they are electromechanical. So, especially the older ones, because it's all electromechanics. There's very little electronics at all. It's pretty much all electromechanical. So everything is, solenoids and relays and metal, leaf switches, and it's crazy how much the electromechanical. Even the newer ones. I mean, it's still, you got to move a physical ball around. So there's a lot of physical interaction it has to do. Where is Ian and Buckman and Jordan and everyone else? They're all late, is what I'm being told. They're all joining later. Hey, Darth. Welcome. All right. So what I'm going to do is put a little bit of weight in here. I need something fairly heavy. Make this work to keep it tilted. Somewhat tilted. That's good enough. Gary says, when are you going to add Dave and Jordan's channels to the intro? Oh, I should do that, huh? Right now it's time to the beat of the music, so the changes on the 4-step, but I'm sure I could get them in there. I know I added them to the description because they're here enough. So they make it sound like it goes right here. It does. It sticks up. It drops down in like that. The tab on the wheel here, the little tab, keeps that. I don't know how that's going to work. That feels very strange. Because for it to rotate in here, oh, it hits those things. I got you. All right, I just wanted to see how that worked. All right. Slide this down a little bit, sorry. Gary said, Gary did that already. I read that, so that's good. Okay. Okay. That's good. Should I put a little oil down in there? I have grease here somewhere, but I don't know where it is. Let's put the oil. Putting some oil down inside here. Make sure it's got plenty of ease of movement. There's no paint in the way. Just rotating the arms back and forth. Make sure it's very easy to move. It is. All right. And it wants us to put covers on. I assume that's these little guys. And they are marked left and right. They are metal. Lithium grease, yes, I know. I had some. I haven't seen it in years. I had some here somewhere, but you know what? I'll order some more. Maybe I'll have to pull an E in and order something on Amazon while we're here. I'm hoping that one of the 3 uses of 3-in-1 will satisfy this. Chase asks, Skull, did you ever get around to opening your Tomy Enterprise? I did not. It is still in the box, along with my HasLab Proton Pack. It's also still in the box. And I don't think I'm going to open the Tomy. 1, I have no place to put it. 2, I really did that to support their Kickstarter in hopes that they would do a different model of the Enterprise. Preferably the D or the refit. I'm not a TOS guy as much. It was kind of before my time. And it's bad enough trying to watch shows like this one, Knight Rider. Now as an adult, when I used to watch it as a kid and was just couldn't get enough of it. Going back to the 60s to watch the original Star Trek is rough. No, I will probably either sell it or sell it to a friend or sell it online or just hang on to it. Not gonna hurt anything sitting in the box. So. I did get the 1984 Neutrona wand, so I have the Afterlife one. It's sitting here on the floor. And I got the 1984 version. That one showed up. If you make these tight, will it grab them? No. Okay, that's good. I did, obviously, on one of the streams, open my full-size flux capacitor. That came. That was very exciting. I will open the... I also ordered the, 2-in-1, where it's the PKA meter and the full-size growth trap from HasLabs. That's also coming. That one I'll open and put on display. I was waiting on I got a bunch of parts for the HasLab Proton Pack. So I got the whole Redman kit and the updated ribbon cable, and I got rub and buff, and I have a whole pile of stuff. I just need to get to it, but I'm behind on my part works. So I'm trying to catch up on these, and then maybe we can play with something else. All right. Destroy these screws. All right. Check that it rotates smoothly. All right. It rotates very smoothly. Then we get to put some mounts. Oh boy. Springs. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Get this little box. They gave us 3 springs. Did we use all 3? Are these plastic? They are. Interesting. Are they marked? Left. There we go. Left and right. They are marked. And what do they want us to do? All right. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to see how these mount. Before we just blindly attach them for the instructions, let's see where they're actually going to go. So this is the left side. Left side, small pin, small hole. So it would go. No, that doesn't sit right. It's got to sit like this. This way. Okay. And then you put, what? Oh, it's going to be so much easier to attach it. See, there's a little post on the headlight itself. I don't know if you can see it, but there's a post right here on the edge of the headlight. You can see it moving there. There's a little post. That's where the other half of the spring goes, but they want you to attach the spring to the arm first. And then I would assume it's going to need some stretch to it. It's going to be under tension to pull the headlight closed. It's going to be way easier to do this. It's going to be way easier to do it this way. What's the best way to mount this spring? If we do that, how's this lit up? So you just got to sort out the physics a little bit. If this goes here, and that goes there, is that going to line up? Yes. All right. Look at all these springs here. I don't know if they gave us a spare spring or if it's... We have these kind of at a 90-degree angle, but that's not going to matter. Ooh, these are very delicate springs. I would buy a Roebuck tune fit unless Ian wants to build me one. Ian does not want to build the one he has, so I would assume that that means that he's not going to build you one. Unfortunately. And I think the people that are building them on like a commission basis are charging a very high amount of money. Hi, Katrina. It used to be, I think you used to be able to get one made for you by a really good model maker for about $4,000. And now with, what's it, FE Model Works or FE, what is it, Marketplace? Hi, Steve.
Hello.
FE Model Works or something like that. They charge 10 or 15,000 probably for the same guys to make it. So I don't know.
Hi, Gary. Hi, Keith. Hi, Katrina.
Did your print finish? Is this the print or no?
No, it did not finish. I started to print it last night, and it looks crappy. So I'm trying a different support method because you have to put, there have to be supports all here. You can see I got them all out here, but the X1 supports tree supports. So we can't hear you, Jordan.
I'm here. I'm just waiting. I'm letting you talk.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, He was being nice and not trying to talk over you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
after 30
they're
years,
blind.
I'm not used to that. Yeah, so I'm going to redo it again in some tree supports, but all the bamboos are in use right now printing Halloween boxes, so it'll have to wait.
Got to get those Halloween boxes.
Yeah, we do. We have orders coming in already. I can't believe it.
Really? No kidding.
Mm-hmm. Well, this is about the time when people start planning and building, so I'm not completely surprised.
What's up, Gary? Keith? Skull? Katrina? Trent? Kenneth? The old life making me late as usual.
Better late than never.
That's right.
Hey, you know, I was here to start it. At least we
I
started
saw
on
that.
time.
Yeah.
We could have. It could have been nobody was here, and everybody just sat around and waited. They wouldn't have. I mean, you guys. Well, how long have we been going? 28 minutes? No, they would have been gone by now. Yeah, nobody got time to wait around for you guys. Just kidding. It's gonna be
All right, so Todd, opinion, kind of maybe hard to come through here. I'll kind of pull it up a little bit, but I did my light diffusing on my windows here, and I didn't do the greatest job of painting with consistency. And I have some darker shaded windows and some lighter shaded windows, and part of me is like, I don't know, it seems a little bit more realistic.
I like it. No,
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah. No,
Cool.
Not all the windows were lit the same way.
Yeah,
Even on the main model, because they used a big ring of fluorescent tubing, right? Neon tubing. So they used white neon tubing to light the inside of the 6-footer. And it wasn't consistent. So
Cool.
I think that makes it even better than what I have.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Cool. Oh, sweet. Well, then, there are a couple things, though, I'll go ahead and point out. One thing I noticed, I'll light up the next panel that I want to show. I'm going to have to kind of deviate a little bit from the shooting model in the areas where an LED comes in right behind a window section.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to darken those windows because it really shines through. Like it really
No, that's the trick about. That's the thing about when you use the stock LEDs, right?
Yeah.
When you're using the stock LEDs, it creates a super hot spot where the LED is.
Yeah.
Now the alternative is you can just darken that window, just make it black.
Yeah,
right.
And that's exactly it. There was a couple of them that I was paying attention to, and a couple of them I wasn't. Like reassembling everything was kind of fun yesterday. Actually, it was a.
Oh no, the reassembly is great.
Yeah,
it's great. It's great when you're sitting there and you're like, oh, and every panel you add looks even better. You're just like, oh.
Yeah, it was just kind of the one thing when I was lighting it up, I was like, ooh, those are a little darker. But then I was like, doesn't look too bad. So, I guess the one I guess it would be this one here real quick. Is it this one? Maybe. Either way. All right, cool. Well, that's great because I was like, my plan for stream today was to take down some of that paint and restart. But if I don't need to, I don't need to. I'm ready to shoot the episode. So
there you go.
The fruit pack for the Razor Crest arrives tomorrow, and I'm super excited for that one.
Excellent. I like it.
Yeah. All right. Well, sweet. Awesome. I think I did pick up a part of the reason why I was a little late is I did pick up a turquoise Sharpie while I was out, and I had to go find one.
Oh, just to add some. I have this. Which has been, where is it? Not this one. Oh, back. Oh my god! No, where the hell did it go?
Off in the distance.
Oh, maybe it is these. No, it is these. So I got these just off Amazon. And they have their brush tip, so they're brush tip pointed.
Oh, I have them. They're nice.
These are fantastic, right? So they have a very big, pointed, flexible, and that tip is flexible.
Ooh.
And this just goes right down on the windows. It works fantastic, and it comes with all the different colors. Like there's the light blue that I used.
Awesome.
You can use orange or red or any other colors you want to do. A dark blue, you know. And I think this. How much was this kit? Maybe this is like $12 or something. It's not.
Yeah, I just paid $9 for basically the same colors, but in the regular Sharpie. I may hold off and get that. That's a great idea because one of the things in the testing, it was like, oh, there's like it kind of leaves streaks because of the nature of the Sharpie itself. So
yeah, I think I have it as a link, right? So where I say when I say hey, I colored it with my colored brush Sharpies, that should be a link on my page, and that should go straight to Amazon for that set.
Sweet. Okay, cool. Dig it. So one of the things I was just thinking, right as I was getting ready to hop on, I'll need your help with this, but in one of the lounge sections on the lower section of the saucer section, I want to do, I don't know if it's even possible, and I'm sure it's possible, but I want to have like micro red, green, and blue LEDs kind of flashing and have like a little nightclub lounge that we can turn on the bottom of the saucer section.
Oh my God. You're such a dork. I love it. Yeah. I mean, why not?
Sweet.
I'm trying to think where would be the best place that you could actually do that. Let me grab my lower saucer here. Oh God, it's so heavy. You don't want to do it there.
Now, I was thinking kind of towards the back.
Yeah, but if you did back here, like where they have these 9 windows together, there's definitely room underneath it. So you could definitely do that.
Sweet.
There's definitely room underneath these between it and the skeleton. So
awesome.
Yeah, you absolutely could put like little nano LEDs in there. Yeah, for sure.
Cool.
And then don't paint all these windows dark, just leave them all lit and just have a nightclub going on in there.
Yeah. That's what
I'm sure it's the same on this side too. So you can use port or starboard. So that would be perfect. I mean, I use one of these for my speaker holes.
Oh, cool. Great idea.
This is I didn't put windows in there. It's hard to see, but there's no windows in this one. There's no resin. And behind it I put I glued like 4 layers of speaker cloth, like black speaker cloth to block the light but let the sound through.
That is such a great idea.
So I did that here. So I have speaker grill cloth there, and there. And then I'll do it again back here. Just to let the sound from the speakers out.
Awesome. Love it.
All right. I'm loving it. Bud. Brad V's in the house. All right, so we're going to put the spring on those first. Then we'll put a spring on this side.
Sweet. All right.
So what are you actually doing now? You're just reassembling?
Actually, I was the plan was to I was gathering my thoughts and wanted to get your thoughts as well. I like the idea of just kind of having the different colored windows and the different shadings. So it makes sense. Like people have different lighted windows. Like they're not all going to have.
Well, yeah, everybody could control the lighting in their cabins, right? So
exactly, and so I really like that, and it gives it much more of a lifelike effect. I'm going to test everything, and I'm going to wait for the brush Sharpies to show up. I'm going to go ahead and order those. I'll pull an Ian and order something on stream tonight.
There you go.
I'll go figure it out
right now.
But and
Steve's almost always as bad because I don't know how many times Steve's been on camera and he's just you see him just staring off in the distance. He's looking at his monitor and he's shopping. So
yeah. I went through my receipts and I'm a little I don't want to talk about it.
Are you over budget?
No, it's all through savings. It's fine. It's thankfully so the Airbnb is what provides for all of this. So it's kind of one of those things where like I'm not going into my own personal money for
Yeah,
it.
but when they leave a disaster behind, that doesn't help.
Dude, oh my god, and it's always the last minute people too. It's the worst. So but so no, I was just like I'm just kind of shocked from this month, but like I actually feel like I've done a pretty respectable job of like getting fully caught back up, and like I basically upgraded everything. I picked up a desktop power supply. I'm ready to light all my models. I've looked ahead and planned for all of my models and done all that. And so the thing that I've been doing lately is just like spending more time. And if I don't have an episode to release, like if I'm not ready to release an episode, I'm just not.
Just don't. Yeah.
Yeah, just focusing more on the quality of what I'm doing, because as you know, I've had to back up quite a bit lately, and I'm tired of doing that. And so just taking a lot of more time to like be ready for them. And so that being said, it was like picking up the Aztec dummy and then all the lighting for all the different models. Like I wanted to make sure I had different sizes of fiber optics and different sizes of LEDs. And I picked up a Cobb LED strip in the future for the Enterprise D. And then that's what kind of inspired me to want to light up the Enterprise C. You know, so I'm going to use that Cobb for that. And then I have some breathing LEDs for Bussard collectors and stuff like that. And so it's just been a lot, like just picking this, that, and the other up, and then the razor, and then I realized I'm going to be using photo etch here starting next week. And so I had to pick up all the photo etch crap, and god damn, it's expensive.
And since I really didn't give a name when I was talking to Jordan, I asked him because he's doing reassembly, and I didn't give a name. How's your reassembly going, Steve?
Well, first of all, I just want a prop for one of the video I'm about to do. So I think I'm just going to cobble one together real quick tonight to use for my video.
So that piece is printed?
No, that is
the stock piece?
what this is printed.
Gotcha.
And I don't know which I'm going to use for the prop. I don't know. I'm very confused.
Well, I mean, when your vacuum former comes in, you could just use it as a buck and off you go.
I was thinking about that.
Mm-hmm.
And I could just.
I mean, it doesn't have to be super strong. You know what I mean? Especially if you use a thicker plastic. Just have to heat it up more. Skull has a question for you, Jordan.
So they kind of fall into different categories. We're right in the middle of like downtown Bellevue, and so right next to Microsoft, and so our clientele is generally pretty decent. Like, and we've been really successful with our business practice. In essence, you know, we don't make you do chores and all of that jazz, but people kind of fall into different categories, and these people were what I like to call rearrangers and uses everything. So it's just one of those things where like all of the disposables, like we provide shampoo and, you know, lotions and all of that. They used all that. And they must have been smokers. So the smoking area is down in a dirt section. So the floor was really dirty, and I had to, like, you know, vacuum and sweep and mop. And
did they do that thing where they throw them on the ground and step on them and smash ash everywhere?
Yeah, and then it's in a like the one part of the area where you can smoke, it's like in a dirt patch area, and so like, yeah, it just winds up being like just a lot of dirt, and it's a small space, and so it can get really, really dirty really, really quick. But we've been in business now for a couple of years, and so I'm able to do the work myself pretty quickly. Like generally it takes me about half hour to 45 minutes to clean and reset. And our occupancy is like 93%. So it's kind of
wow.
Like, yeah, it's kind of crazy. Like we kind of struck gold with where we're at. And so, so I do a lot of flips, a lot of flips. Let's just say that it's, So yeah, people kind of fall into different categories, and it wasn't like really super messy. It was just they used everything, and I had to like restock everything, and do extra like floor work. Usually we don't mop every single time because the floors, the fake linoleum or the fake flooring or whatever it is, starts to peel if we do it too often. And so it's one of those things where we have to kind of watch how much we're mopping. So yeah, just a lot of extra cleaning and work today. And it's high season, so we're booked out. So a lot of my time, like thankfully I'm able to leave work and like go and like leave the store and clean, because it can be a lot. Like this week alone, I think I've got 4 flips that I have to do coming up.
So basically what you're saying is that the next time I go up to Seattle, stay in the Airbnb, eat at your restaurant.
Mm-hmm.
Is that what we do? All right.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's a good plan.
100%. Yeah, you'll be able to eat for free for at least a couple times if you want, and give you a super awesome discount on the other day, on the stays. So yeah, it's going to offer that to you.
I know we were talking about coming up there in the summer.
Sweet. It's the thing that funds all of this fun. It pays
That's
for
good.
it pays for all the part works and pays
The
for
fund.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. Like, I mean, I don't ask for much. Like, it's really the business is for the two of us, and we use it for, like, we're trying to expand and we're saving money and paying off all the bills for it. And so it's one of those things where, like, it's great and we have a great foundation, but we're trying to grow, and that's kind of one of the things where, like, we're also looking in different markets as well. So something to think about.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Oh, we can.
Were you talking?
Yeah, I was. Apparently my wireless mic had died.
Oh no.
So actually I was talking to Jordan. I said, you said we, so I assumed I never knew if you were married or not. I just
no. There's my girlfriend, my partner.
My girlfriend.
Girlfriend. We've been goodness me, 4 years now, and we've been doing this business now for a couple of years. And we met at work, actually.
Was she like a server or something?
Yep. That's usually, I mean, it, that's how it rolls. It was actually.
Does she still work there?
No.
Okay.
No.
Because that could be weird.
There was actually, it was like mid-pandemic. That was when all that was going on, and so it was kind of like when the shutdown happened. I kind of had to pull the trigger. And
I gotcha. Because when somebody's sleeping with the boss, everything changes.
Yeah, it's thankfully, like, I've never done that, and my crew know that. My crews have always known I've always been straightforward and honest with them, and so it was easy sell. But yeah, eventually over time, like, part of the reason why Combined Forces and moved in was like so we can stop doing that. Like, our second job needs to be our business, not actual second jobs, because it's stupid expensive up here. So
no, I know. Yeah.
But
I actually, when I was looking at houses and I was looking at, it's almost cheaper to buy a piece of land that has some shitty house on it.
Yep.
That's cheaper. Bulldoze that house, gone. Like, rip the foundation, everything out.
Yep.
And rebuild a brand new one.
That's right.
Yep. That's what we're looking at doing.
Yep. That's
and
one of those.
If you try to buy an existing home that's a nice one, it's $1 million before you know it. Just blink.
And it's not set up the way you want.
No, and it's not what I want. No, I want what I want, and I basically just find the property you like, and then go from there.
Yep. Yeah, and because we're in the short-term rental game, like, one of the things we're looking at for investment properties is like hotels and stuff like that. And to do that around here, you start really looking at like huge costs. And so, it's been interesting. I've been with my company for a very long time, and I can leave whenever the hell I want. But the thing that I really love about my job is that it gives me the freedom to do this. In addition to the Airbnb, you know, like I spend a lot of time. Like obviously, I release a lot of videos, and so, so it's there's many factors, and so that's one of the things. Like you just buy a piece of property, and like we've been living in the city now for years and years and years, and so we're looking like on the outskirts and like out in the country, and you can find property out here, but like in the middle of town. Like a studio condo in the middle of downtown Bellevue goes for about $1.4 million.
Yeah. Pass.
Yep. A condo, studio, 400 square feet.
Yeah. Overcharging for a closet.
Yep. Yeah.
I mean, my buddy, I think I've said it before. My buddy was paying what I pay for rent here in Arizona is what he was paying just to have a garage with his apartment.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just to have a garage. I mean, it was just insane.
Yep. Yeah, we got a really good deal with where we're at, and thankfully, like it's a big place, but yeah, I can only. Oh God, I was living in the same apartment complex as our Airbnb, and I was paying almost. They started getting my rent towards $3,000 for a 500 square foot studio. Just out of control, man. Out of control. No thanks. That's a pass.
And there's absolutely no reason either.
No, there's not. At all. But that's a whole deeper discussion for
so
corporate greed.
The springs are too long and they're not under enough tension. Matter of fact, even if you stretch this spring, these springs are not strong enough. That's what's going on here. And it's a weird angle, too.
Today.
What in the world? Now I see why people have a problem with the headlights.
I'll be taking note. Oh, did you see my message yesterday?
Which one?
The one about the missing panels for the windows.
Oh, yes. Yes, I did see
I was laughing about that one.
I don't know how I missed that panel.
That was the very beginning.
So this spring needs to go way back here. Now, what if we were to take this spring? It's just the wrong angle. Like if this spring were back here and mounted on... Oh, that's what we're going to do. Yeah. See? Headlight up, boink, headlight down. Headlight up, boink, headlight down. Headlight up, headlight down. I just got to figure out a good tension that the motor's going to still...
Einhorn.
Einhorn, Finkel. Oh, see?
Finkel is a man.
See, if we were to put it on that screw right there... That's glorious. Oh, that's just glorious. Oh, yeah. That's what we're going to do. These tabs, we're not doing that. This is what we're going to do. But in the meantime, I want to keep going because I need to see how much power the motor has before I put tension on this spring. So
And this is what stage, what for you? 78?
79.
79?
They want you to go around the rod?
Easy.
Oh, see, there's more to this. Pass the spring around the rod. Is that how they're getting the angle right? Oh, hang on. Hang on. So they want this spring to go around the end of the rod and up here.
Be right back.
That might work, but it still needs more tension. Like this is, I don't think that's going to be enough.
Oh, this is not good.
All right, we'll try it their way first. Let's see. Of course, where'd that screw go? Oh, I put it back right where I put it right back where it belongs. Go figure.
So in the reassembly of the Enterprise panels yesterday, I discovered that I had been separating out all of my spare screws wrong the entire time. So I learned yesterday what the thread patterns on metal screws and plastic screws look like, and I understand now that A will always be the smallest plastic screw, and then BP will be the next size up, and so forth. That was a solid hour of my time.
Oh, you know what? This path actually works.
Nice.
The next page, they have you route the spring around the back of the bar, so it has the right angle, and they do come all the way down. All right, fair enough. Excuse me.
All right. Where am I going to go? Kind of overdoing resin windows right now, so.
Well, there's only 920 on the top of the saucer alone.
Yeah, no, I know. Thankfully, I did this long before before you did. That's all I got to say about that.
Well, yeah, because I went through the stock windows.
Yep.
Then sanding the windows, then to the resin. So.
Yep.
So apparently the X1 can detect when there's something wrong with the print.
Oh.
Cool. It has LiDAR. So there were a couple like pet G boogers on the print, and it stopped and let me know that there could be a possible problem with the print.
Get out of here.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you get when you spend all that money.
Hmm.
You get all those big boy features.
What's that?
You get the big boy features.
Yeah.
The fancy pants. You're like, what do you mean your 3D printer doesn't have LiDAR?
You poor.
Yeah, loser.
Dude, that's a pretty sweet ass setup you got, man. Okay, that's good to go. Leave those ones as is.
Now, is that a ruined print, or can you resume, like pick the boogers off and resume?
Nope. Pick the boogers off and hit resume.
Get
Awesome.
outta here. You're way too fancy, Steve. You're too fancy for us. We're just little plebes over here.
Yeah. Little plebe with no debt.
This is true.
I'm really waiting for the CNC to come in, the metal lathe.
That's gonna be cool. Okay, let's find a crappy pair of screwdrivers.
All right, so now where is this? All right. There's that. There's that.
Okay, we did that, we did that, we did that, we did that, we did that. That's it. Woo! So honestly, as long as you leave the connections loose, you know what I mean? Like,
just leave enough, like leave it soft enough so that it'll move.
Yeah, I mean, don't over tighten these screws. Don't over tighten the hinge screws for the headlights, so they're nice and loose. Don't over tighten them. And this spring is more than enough to return these headlights to the down position. So I didn't tighten the screws for the springs all the way, so they had some rotating ability, so they didn't get bound up. I also did that with the hinges. I just didn't tighten them all the way for the actual headlights. So they just have, and you want to make sure that there's enough wire for the headlight itself up inside the headlight, so when it moves, it doesn't pull on the wire, right? This is moving very little, right? Because it's kind of rounded. There's a little extra slack of wire inside the headlight for each one. Oh, yeah. I think that's going to work fine. All right. I got to take a final picture, and then we can do 80. What are we doing with 80? We will fit the electric motor. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Posted one of the cheesy Knight Rider posters out in the living room.
Did you?
Oh, yeah.
That's
At
the only
request.
One man can make a difference.
Can make a difference.
It's the way you say it. That's the best part.
Yeah. One
man can make a difference.
That's right. It's all that emphasis.
Yeah. May the force be with you always.
Always.
It's very William Shatner.
That's exactly where I pick it up from. 100% where I pick it up from. It was one of our early podcasts that we did very early on in the channel, and I picked that up early, and my the podcast partner Matt was like, "Oh, dude, lean into that one 100%." So, what did I use last time? Try to gently punch these windows out so I can do a demonstration on the same panel to show the difference.
I just use a craft hammer. You know,
one of the things I don't have, unfortunately.
Oh, well, you should get one.
I know.
They're like $4.
I know.
But just something, and then I use like a set of eyeglass screwdrivers with a flat blade. You know, something little with a real small flat precision blade on them. Put it right on there and go tap. And that's it.
I do have a small hammer. Let me go try. Hold on.
Ouch.
You shall see. The list of crap that you need to do all this stuff is impressive.
Well, no, it's the.
I know.
You want to do it where it's not painful. It's all about having
That's
the right
right.
tools.
That's right.
You can make it work. I mean, we've all had to fumble our way through models and building things and stuff like that when you didn't have the tools. We've all been there.
Yep. Yep, that looks genius.
It worked, didn't it?
Yep.
It just cracks them out. It might leave a little edge or end around it, and you can just poke that out with your. Because it doesn't bond. It doesn't bond to the metal or anything.
Right. It's just like literally filling up the space and sticking it to itself. It's so fascinating, the process.
Yeah. Well, it's because the window, you have the window, and if you turn the window on its side, look at the edge of the panel, the window is kind of beveled on both sides because the way they made the hole. So It fills that bevel, and that's what holds it in. It's great. But if you crack the center of it out, that just falls apart.
Yeah, it just takes like a tap or two.
Nope, that's it. It just shatters.
Nice. Sweet. And they even came out as like little pieces that look just like the windows that were provided. In this case.
Well, they look like little pieces of glass.
Yeah.
That's great.
Oh, what's funny too is like if you look at them, I don't know if you come up with my crappy little camera, but it looks just like the window that's provided, just much smaller.
Yeah.
It's kind of cool.
Came out in the perfect shape.
Yep. Jesus. The ones you paint the back of, though, those stay on a little bit.
Well, the paint holds them together.
Yeah. It's fascinating.
It's like trying to smash a tinted window on a car,
Yeah, good point.
All right.
Not that I've ever broken the window of a car before. Right?
I have many, many times.
Yeah. Let's just say I had my wrist rocket taken away from me as a kid. And I was in Harbor Freight the other day, and they sell them there, and I was like, do you want that? The answer was a quick no, but I had a thought. I have no idea what I would do with the wrist rocket. Nice. Thank you, Echo.
They don't really say which way this motor goes. I don't think it matters, but it engages much better that way.
Very nice.
Very nice.
Yeah, I mean thankfully what I'm gonna do is in the mod episode I'm gonna show I have the same panel. Ian happened to provide the same panel that I already have, and so I'm gonna put them together. I'm gonna assemble this one right now, the stock way, and I want to set them side by side and show the difference directly.
Yeah.
Also, thanks for when you created those diagrams for creating the inverted side.
Yes.
I was just like, oh man, that is so thoughtful. He's gonna be doing all the work from the back.
Yep. That's why I did it. Yeah, because I was able to get the PDFs, I was able to grab every image of each panel, right? Because you can edit the PDF and actually pull that picture out of the PDF, and I used that to, and then just flipped every one of them horizontal and painted them in. Took a long time because there's a lot of panels, but
yeah. Oh, hey, I'll be done.
Hey, Gordon.
Hello. You sound like Miss Rachel.
All right. Go find our window panels.
I love Katrina's laugh, just in the background.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you hear it in the bedroom, it ain't so great.
Ah! Self-deprecation.
Perfect. Yep. Sweet.
Oh, this is metal.
Screw box. Now the question is, do I have? No, I don't. This.
Carbon.
Where are you? U105. Where are you?
These are new.
Wonder what printing with a 0.2 nozzle would be like.
Very fine, I would think. What are you printing with now?
No, I'm trying to set up the Bamboo Studio here in the studio so I can monitor the printing.
Yeah.
And I noticed they had different setups, and one of them was a 0.2 nozzle. I would imagine it would take quite long to print, but
Yeah. I mean, it's the trade-off, right? Do you want speed or do you want detail? It's like a airbrush.
or women.
Huh.
The smaller it is, the longer it takes. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
It's how you use it.
I don't know what my password is.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's the same one I have in my luggage.
Wonder if this is the last time I'm going to do this.
What are you doing?
Putting windows into the back of a panel.
Oh, yeah.
Just realized I don't have the reflector back for this piece, and so I'm just going to tape it into place. Doesn't really matter. It's one of the test sections that Ian sent me.
No, without the reflectors.
Yeah. He gave me all the reflectors for the neck pieces, which is nice because I've been practicing with the neck pieces and it's challenging.
It is. Told you it was the hardest one.
Yeah. That's why I'm splitting. I'm going to split the window mod into a couple of different episodes.
Yeah, I mean, you might want to do one for like the saucer panels, which is one way of doing
panel,
it, and then
flat panel and then curve panel mods is what the plan is going to be.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was the ticket.
It's going to be the windows, and then we're going to do the window patterns, window pattern and light blocking. I have the Uhu ready to go.
I think it was my infill pattern.
that boogered it.
Yeah, I usually use gyroid, but on this one I use grid, and the grid was the one that seemed to be causing the problem. This one's printing fairly nice. Okay. Alrighty then.
Alrighty then. I just thought Fire Marshal Bill. Alrighty then.
I was thinking Ace Ventura. Alrighty then.
Well, he did do Fire Marshal Bill too, so.
Yep, exactly. Same wavelength. It's great.
Oh.
See, I loved him in like God Almighty or Bruce Almighty.
Oh yeah.
Oh, come
God,
on.
It's such a great movie.
We have a TV at work that's like pointed towards the kitchen. It's only for the kitchen, so usually movies are on. And that was on the other day, and it was great.
Whew, that's a mess.
He's like, how many fingers am I holding up behind my back? 6.
Ah!
5. Ah! That's the best. That was classic. Classic.
Evan Almighty wasn't too bad either, actually.
Which one?
Evan Almighty, the second one, with Steve Carell.
Wait a minute, they made a second one?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Why would they do that?
Well,
It didn't need one.
It was okay. I mean, Steve Carell, so I mean, it was okay. Basically, it was he was Noah.
I feel like they're trying to milk for money.
Oh yeah, that was a long time ago, thankfully.
All right.
Oh God.
Let's continue with the disassembly.
Just flung a window because it's me.
So Morgan seems to be pretty excited about Wonderfest.
No kidding, right? He is very excited. So is Titan. They both are.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I wouldn't think someone like Titan would get that excited.
I don't know. He says the toy version is getting a lot. He was saying this last night. He was saying that the toy version is getting a lot of attention. I don't know what that means, but
yeah. I'm just gonna super glue these in place. I don't even care. No her, don't cur. Oh no. I've had to cut down my CA applicator so far that the little tube doesn't fit anymore.
that.
What is that?
That dinging?
Yeah.
I'm taking the bell out of the phone.
Oh, cool.
No. Huh.
Yeah.
What screw holes are they talking about? I don't see any screw holes for those. Those tiny, are those screw holes? No. Are they? Oh my God, they are. Okay.
Uh-oh.
I can barely see those. Where's my tiny screwdriver?
God, I hate super glue.
Stop. You love super glue.
I know. No, I don't. Oh my God. What did I just do?
You don't love super glue?
Oh, no, I don't. You know I don't. But when it's the right glue for the job, you got to use it. And I hopefully just balanced out windows for the very last damn time.
Well, I mean, you just did that so you can show the work on a stream, right?
No, on an actual like episode.
Or you actually needed to break those out?
I needed to break them out. Yeah. Well, what I was trying to do was like I said, I want to put the stock windows in place in the same pattern and just do a comparative side by side.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
So I just bounced the windows out because I was not paying attention and super glued the windows to my mat. I'm not a smart man. But I know what glue is.
All right. This needs the big boy screw. You'll find on a part work that most of the screw heads fit a PH1 the best.
Is that bad?
PH1.
Mm-hmm. Keeps the head from wobbling around. The screw head on the end of the screwdriver.
Oh, okay. I've been using the PH0 so far.
Yeah, try one. In 90% of the cases, maybe more, you can use the PH1. Sometimes it doesn't fit; it's too thick.
Then you go to the 0.
Yep.
Sweet.
And very rarely is the screw head so small that it needs a smaller screwdriver. Then you need the 0. Very rarely will you need a 000 or a 00. Which
I got the PH1 00 and 0. And I also have the flathead equivalents on the other side as well.
Got it. Seriously?
I feel like Steve enjoys disassembly. Especially when he can be a little destructive.
Come on.
What's Katrina up to today?
5'10". You just keep.
I was editing.
I don't like this because if these wires get all bound up in here.
Yeah, like what's going on? Oh, hello.
No, it's
No, I just kicked it. What was going on?
I have no idea.
It was so bizarre.
No idea.
What are you working on? Hi.
Oh, you talking to me? I didn't know that. I am doing the headlight mechanism for Knight Rider.
You're still working on that? I thought it was done.
No, I had 2 months worth to build, so
Oh,
this is the second month.
gotcha. I see.
I see, says the blind man. He picked up the hammer and saw.
I may play with my bridge.
Oh, were you? Oh, yeah.
I may. I'm getting kind of frustrated with everything else. I want to play with my model too.
The
What?
um,
Oh, that's awful. I was going to stop that too.
why?
First of all, it looks like it's digging things up instead of laying down.
Pick things up when I put them down. It's the infill pattern. But I use gyroid on that one. I don't.
I don't know why it's using different programs.
No, these are all the bamboo. I mean, the infill pattern is gyroid. I still use the same.
Oh. I don't know.
I thought I was doing all right.
1 out of 3 isn't bad.
What?
1 out of 3 isn't bad.
Let's get at their stuff. I'm going to use some electrical tape.
That's a nope.
You know, I put a bigger desk in here, and it was so nice because I had all this extra room. And what did I do? The periphery of my desk is filled with paint bottles and glue containers and tools, and now I knock all them over. Like,
Yep. Huh, that's not too bad.
this wire, this wire.
definitely gonna be picking up those paint Sharpies, but if you work at it, this works.
Seriously?
Seriously.
Is that the problem?
What happened, Steve?
I think I picked the wrong type of plate to print on.
Oh. Is it not sticking to the plate?
No, but on the X1, it said it was very important to make sure you pick the right plate to go with. And I'm using a PEI textured sheet. And let me load the file again. I'm using a cool plate. So I'm wondering if that's why the prints are coming out like crap. I doubt it, but I'm going to hang my hopes on that.
All right.
I would think that only really matters for the base piece, right?
Yeah, the first. I would think it only matters to the first layer.
Yeah.
But it's only like the fourth layer is where it starts to screw up the second and third, fourth layer. So somebody's here.
Oh,
Oh.
it's Buck.
Buckaroo.
There he is.
Did you beat
Okay.
the lawn?
No.
No. The lawn.
No.
I fought the lawn. The lawn won.
Exactly. This is just a break because the weed eater battery's about to die.
No.
But mowed the backyard, edged and
You
weeded
need
the
to tell-
front yard.
You need to get somebody to do that.
Yeah. You need a guy.
I don't want a guy because let's see, if I do it, if we have somebody do it every week, it's only going to cost about $240 a month.
Good Lord.
Is that all?
Exactly. Yeah, $60 a time for them to come out, and I'm like, no. We had a guy in California, kind of miss him because William would come over. William was this old retired guy. It just he didn't have
I
anything
had the
better
wrong
to do.
plate type, but I don't know if that did it.
But yeah, William would come over and he charged $10. We always gave him 20 because everybody else was charging 30 to 40.
You mean a 3D print pen?
No, the filler.
Oh, the putty?
Yeah,
Well, you had it. It's not. It's in on the paint spinner.
I was just in there. It's not in there. I don't have it.
Well, I don't have it.
That looks like a piece of a car there, Todd.
Look over. Oh, somebody else is here.
Oh,
Who said Beetlejuice 3 times?
Hey
Oh
guys.
God.
Steve, you'd be proud of me. I ate half my body weight in food. I pulled a Steve. I had a giant country fried steak, corn muffins, coleslaw, fried onions. Then I was like, oh, I'm so
Yeah,
full.
yeah.
And then I got a malted milkshake.
ooh.
Oh, milkshake.
Hey,
I
Stephen.
know, I can go for milkshake.
Oh, happy Easter, everybody.
To you as well.
Thank you.
Happy Easter.
I feel like I just ran a half marathon.
You just ate a half marathon.
I ate a half marathon's worth of people in that country. That steak was massive. Oh, I only go to this restaurant like maybe once a year because I always figure, well, I've taken about a year of my life expectancy off after that meal.
Hmm?
Well, speaking of which, let me just look because
You
I
look
was
at your
like
plate
to
thing that you were
look at
using
this.
it. Did you look in there?
Wow, Buck, you clean up well.
Okay.
I know.
You're all shaved up. You look like
Back when I got
like a normal dude now, not Santa Claus.
I apologize.
Dolphin smooth.
The other week.
Dolphin smooth, Buck.
I didn't. I asked you about it.
Oh, hang on. Let me switch glasses because I can't see anything with these close up. I put the broken ones on.
Son of a son of a.
Dave, what are you building over there?
I'm trying to clean up my phone builds.
Oh, that's the guts of your phone. Yeah. Sorry, I just realized after I asked you.
I was going to say he'd tell you, but he'd have to kill you.
Yeah, knowing Steve, he'll probably throw a friggin' cell phone chip in there and actually like set it up to auto dial like some Batman hotline he sets up. I just
No,
gave
it'd have
Steve
to be-
ideas.
It'd have to
Cool
be
idea.
Commissioner Gordon.
I was trying
Yeah.
to figure out how I could do it with, because they do make, was it 2G phone chips?
Yeah, I mean, or you could just put an Arduino with a sound card in there that just plays Commissioner Gordon's.
It's already got
No.
a sound card in it.
Oh, so then there you go. You just play the recordings. But I'm like,
Right.
Steve might not let it sit at just simple recordings.
There are things to be said about having a small yard.
Got some clamps. What do you got?
Let me see if it'll focus. Okay,
8,200.
that's my backyard and weed eating the front yard.
Nice. 8,200 steps. Nice job.
Yeah, 3.6 miles.
Nice. Look at
Well-
these adorable little things I got at Home Depot.
Oh, those are cute.
They are cute. Like they should have come in an Easter basket. They're so
Do
little
your
and
Makita
adorable.
tools know that you got DeWalt?
Well, Makita doesn't make bar clamps.
Are you sure?
I've checked.
Paint them teal.
No, these are pretty cool though. These were expensive. They were like, I think like, I don't know. I have the receipt here. I thought they were like, oh, these will be $5 each. Nope, because they're the yellow brand. It was $13 a piece.
Good
Well,
Lord.
I will tell you, it's a lot of fun. Is I got 13,000 steps today. When we moved here, and I think I've mentioned this before. I don't think you've heard this before, Jordan. 23,000 steps in a 28-foot truck. I walked over 10 miles inside of a truck when we were unloading because I was the one who I packed it, so I unpacked it. That was a lot of fun. Not something I want to do ever again.
What, moving?
Yeah,
No, it's not fun at all.
no. Well, and that's the thing too, is that this is probably the last house we're ever going to live in, simply because I can't afford to get a loan that's more than 2.5% now.
Yeah, you know what you should have said when you moved into that house? You said, honey, this is where I die.
I did.
Oh, I can't imagine you wouldn't have. Hey, hon, what's up?
Do you want to talk to Rocket's Basket?
I'm already on stream. You said I could go on
Checking
stream.
on his jaundice, everybody.
I know.
Well,
So you just come up for 2 minutes.
okay.
Bye.
All right, bye. Oh, good God. My wife's putting bunny rabbit ears on
Alive?
the bulldogs and wants me to take pictures while she gives them their Easter baskets.
Ah,
It
Dave's
could
in
be
chat.
worse requests, I suppose.
Hey, Dave.
Hey, who's got the linky? Someone send Dave the link. Buck, you're producing. Send linky.
I'm producing.
I don't know.
As long as I'm not reproducing, it should be okay.
Yeah. Okay. I'll be right back, guys. Just give me a couple minutes here.
Wait, you're never supposed to say you'll be right back, because you won't be.
BRB.
We've all seen that movie. Okay, links in Discord.
Oh my god, my keyboard's just sitting on the desk. All of this room.
Just looking in Discord, Gary mentioned that, yes, I do, Gary, have a little Space 1999 kit to get to. But first, I want to do an unboxing, and I haven't had time this weekend. I feel old after stuff like this. Today's actually a light day. There are days I do both the front and the backyard, and that takes about 4 hours. The sad part is it takes about an hour and a half to cut the grass. And then I'm one of these stupid people that doesn't know better than to edge the whole front yard. I mean, you've seen how bases. Have you ever been on a military base, Jordan?
I have.
You've seen how the grass is nice and in the line with the sidewalk?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Can't help myself. Andre is upset because the grass is a little bit rough because we've had some, well, I was cutting it too short for the area before. Then I talked to our neighbor who said, don't cut it shorter than 4 inches. I'm like, but that's like the highest setting on the mower. Oh, where Todd's at? Luke Air Force Base there in Phoenix? We actually, when we lived on base, had them, or we saw them out in the front yard with a ruler measuring. Measuring because it wasn't allowed to be more than 1.5 inches tall. It was,
No thanks.
yeah, well, it was funny one time. My wife
Left.
came home from grocery shopping, something. I was actually in Korea at the time. She came home and had a write-up pinned to the door. And she was like, you know, she told me about it that night on the phone. She was like, that is not happening. She called the housing office and said, send your inspector back out. I cut the grass this morning. And he came back out, looked at the yard. He looked at the yards around us, and he's like, you're right. And he wrote up the 3 houses around us. Tore up her ticket, wrote up everybody else.
You have some militant grass protocols in your town?
No, that was when I was in the military.
Oh.
No, I think we've had a little bit of this discussion. I am a firm believer that HOA is a swear word.
Yes.
Hi, Dave.
Correct.
Hey, Dave.
Hey guys.
I mean, we looked at the
Dave.
house when
Happy
we
Easter.
moved out here.
Happy Easter, guys. Happy Easter.
Happy Easter. Well, we looked at the house when we moved here to O'Fallon. And I've actually seen the house and thought, yeah, it's not a bad area. It's actually closer into everything than where we are. Looked at it online. We actually bought this house sight unseen. But we looked at it online and we're like, okay, sounds good. And then we read about the HOA and we were like, not on your life. One of the things is you could not have any cars ever parked in the street.
That's common.
Well, what about if you decide to have even a flower garden? It has to be at the back 1/3 of the lot.
Oh my God.
Yeah. No, HOAs are horrible things. My wife, she looks at houses and she's like, "Oh, this looks great." And I'm like, "There's an HOA." No. She's like,
Yeah.
"Well, you might not have a choice because I want to live in a place with blah." I said, "No, we'll find something with a pool. We're not living in the HOA just so there's a shared amenity pool. Like, not happening."
Yeah, well, plus, and not for me because I live in Illinois and I'm a disabled vet. You got to remember, you already pay property taxes. So you're already paying for somebody. You're paying the bank. You're paying somebody else so that you can own your house, and then you're paying the HOA so that they can tell you how you can live in your house.
Yeah. The thing is, the bulk of HOAs. Let me put it this way: the stories everybody hears about HOAs, the stories are true, but those stories represent a fairly small percentage of all the HOAs in the country.
Oh yeah.
You know, but you can't risk taking the chance you're moving into a nightmare HOA. You could be, there's HOAs where they're like, you could do anything you want except literally blow up your house. There's HOAs that don't give a crap sometimes. They're just like, no, we're just here to share the landscaping or something. You know, like, that's it.
That's how the HOA is here.
And like our friends, they bought a house on a street in Decatur, Georgia, and there was like 6 houses, and they all got together and they decided they wanted to form an HOA because literally just landscaping. And their HOA is so limited in scope, you know, that they really couldn't do much if they wanted to. But yeah, I generally, yeah, I am going to avoid living anywhere with an HOA.
Oh, yeah. Well,
overlord.
And that's the thing is HOAs can change.
They can change the bylaws whenever they have a big enough vote.
A guy that I worked with, who he just recently retired, he lived in a condo, and his HOA for 20 years was fine until it wasn't.
Yeah. Yep. That'll happen.
All they have to do is have a meeting and not invite anybody. You know, the executive council has a meeting, nobody shows up, they make all the changes they want, and then...
The other thing, though, devil's advocate, Buck, is the reason some people want to be in an HOA is to maintain uniformity in the neighborhood for property values.
Yeah.
And to not have that crappy neighbor who's jackhammering at 10 o'clock at night in his backyard and has 2 rusted cars in the driveway.
What, that's not normal?
Or that asshole neighbor who has to mow his grass every Sunday.
Yep.
They're not for anything else. They're not for any. The crap after that is a self-governed. Hey, we're gonna just whoever's bored enough to do the presidential job.
Yeah. Well, some people want it, though. Is what I'm saying. There are people that want that because they want the uniformity. Also, all senior, like active adult communities, all those 50 plus, basically no children type of communities. Those are all HOAs to begin with.
Oh.
Because they have the bylaws already of you have to be over 50, and you can't have kids living with you.
You mean like Sun City?
Yeah, you know, like the villages in Florida or where my in-laws in Georgia live. You know, one of those active adult communities. You know, they have amenities and stuff, and by that point, you know, they don't care. So I don't know. Some people like the HOA because that way they don't have to have their own pool and maintain their own pool. There'll be a community clubhouse with a pool that's maintained by the HOA. Some people want it. That's all. They're weird.
Yeah.
I don't get it, but they like it.
Oh yeah. I mean, I understand the reasoning behind it, but I know that they can become complete and total nightmares really
How did we
fast.
get on this topic anyway? I'm confused.
Mowing lawns.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. And you asked if I was living in a really Gestapo style HOA.
No, I thought it was like the city had some sort of ordinance because I know you're not in an HOA.
Well, the city has some odd ordinances, but they really don't bother me.
Yeah.
I mean,
what were you talking about? On-base housing or something before?
Yeah.
Oh, that's the worst HOA.
Yeah, it is.
The military.
Yeah. Well, and what's funny is I think I'm supposed to have a permit for planting trees or cutting any down, but don't tell anybody about the 6 trees we planted.
Yeah.
Or the hot tub that's on the patio.
You're planting trees, I'm cutting them down.
It's kind of funny because some of the street signs around here, you'll see O'Fallon, Tree City, USA, and then they want control over what trees you're planting.
Well, they got to maintain their reputation.
Yeah.
Of being O'Fallon, which I've never heard of until I met you, Buck.
Yeah. Well, Which one haven't you heard of? The one here or the one in Missouri?
I don't know, none of them. I actually forgot Illinois was a state for a minute there until you said, "Oh, I live in Illinois." I was like, "That's it. That's the one with the I that I forgot." It's just got a lot of L's in it and weird S's in the places where, you know, like, you know, states that you could spell if you're stupid. Georgia, New York, New Jersey, Florida, apparently, Texas, you know. But then you get some of the ones, you know, like, you know, Mississippi and Illinois. Like, once you have all those extra letters in the game, people are just like, do I put the 2 S's here, the 2 S's here? Do I put them in both spots? Arkansas?
Kansas?
Wait, there's no W? What do you mean? I spell it wrong every time. I'm just one of those people like, yeah, if I don't think I could spell that state's name easily off the tip of my tongue, I forget it's a state.
What about Lower Alabama?
Now, Alabama, you can't forget Alabama.
No. Not Alabama. Lower Alabama.
Oh, what is that?
Louisiana.
Oh, there you go. No, you know, it's, yeah, but like, I always hated Mississippi as a kid. I was just like, MISSI double something. Screw this state. I'm done with it.
What about Tennessee?
Tennessee's not a fun one either. That's not a good one. That's a lot of letters and weird. That's a lot of extra letters.
What about Maine?
Oh God, Maine. Yeah. Oh, that could trip some people up. That could trip some people up for sure.
Or a good one, Massachusetts.
Oh God. Oh man. Oh yeah. Forget them. Too many letters. Too weird. Just, you know,
Sorry if you're
Ohio.
from Massachusetts.
No. I'm not making fun of your state. I'm just making fun of my lack of ability to be able to spell out some of these states' names in my brain. Ohio, that's a nice easy one.
Yeah, well, there's only 4 letters.
You know, then I lived in New Jersey. That's fairly simple, you know. The armpit of America, as we called it.
Jersey.
Yeah, just Jersey.
Jersey. It's a Jersey thing.
Jersey.
Yeah, we this infers there was an old Jersey, and we don't want 2 jerseys. It's
No one asked us for the first one.
yeah. And like even in New York City, where, you know, Bronx, I lived in one of the easiest to spell boroughs. Manhattan, I don't know.
Bronx? You mean
Yeah, and then there was that,
BRONKS?
Then there was that other region of New York called Staten Island. That was not technically part of New York City. If you go there, you're like, this doesn't seem at all like the rest of New York City. There's subways above ground, all of it. They have ferries. I'm like, that's weird. And also the largest garbage dump in I think the Northeast. With probably the most bodies hidden in it. Because both the New York and the Jersey gangsters dumped all the bodies in Staten Island. New rulers. Made in China.
So are you able to spell Greenwich?
Oh, I hated that one. Oh, that's where all those. Oh, Greenwich, Connecticut is
what
where
the hell
all
is
the.
this Greenwich?
That's where a lot of the richie people lived, and you know they worked down in Lower Manhattan, and they took the train back to Greenwich, Connecticut, and yeah, we always because you know all the poor people made fun of Greenwich, mostly because we were poor and they weren't, but also we just thought they were jerks. I had no empirical data that they were. That's just how you grew up in the Bronx. You take the train somewhere, you're passing Greenwich, and you're like, those are the rich jackasses.
That's like Georgetown in D.C.
I went to we visited D.C. once on purpose. And
on purpose.
We stayed at a pretty decent hotel. We had some fantastic food. You know, went to the Smithsonian, and we did Udvar-Hazy on the way there, actually. And, you know, we saw the stuff, you know, but then we were, like, driving around, and we're just, like, seeing all the touristy parts of D.C. and, like, oh, this is a pretty nice town, pretty clean, pretty nice. And then we, like, took a turn to go find some place with, like, really good Maryland crab. I was like, oh God, no, this is a hellhole war zone DMZ over here.
Oh yeah.
It goes from
Yeah.
like 0 to you're dead in DC in like a quarter block.
Yeah, right outside of Andrews, actually.
Oh, well, it depends on the block. I know that, and it's those pie-shaped ones. Those are the ones where it really turns.
Yeah,
Or
but
but it's like that a lot of places. When I lived in Phoenix, out in Glendale out by the base, it was funny because my street, a lot of military retirees, a lot of people, military folks that lived on our street. Nice street, nice, very safe. 2 streets over, I wouldn't live.
yes, yeah. I think Todd said something to me about Glendale when I was. I said, I'm gonna go take a drive over to Andy's, and he's like, "Oof, I don't go over that part of town." And it was a type. It was a tad sketchy. That
My
area,
girlfriend
but
lives in Glendale. We're trying to get her out of there.
yeah, I mean, it depends what part of Glendale, maybe Todd. But I mean, you've been to
That's
Andy's,
true.
right?
No.
Glendale's not bad.
No?
Try El Mirage.
I love my little clamps.
El Mirage is really bad.
I don't know if you guys remember my clamp exploding incident the other night
Yep.
with the parts flying off of them and them flinging themselves across the workbench.
I missed it.
I wasn't
it
here.
was-
Can you redo it for me?
It was pretty hilarious. I don't know what I was clamping together before. I was clamping something down and like they just the clamps just did not want to stay in one piece or where I put them and they just just
Do
Yeah.
do my eyes deceive me, or do you have 3 pairs of Knipix pliers? One of them happening to be the Makita. You are ready to explode paint.
yes.
I was telling him the other night, you should.
Yeah, I should break out a can of paint and test them. No, I was just I wanted to see how much different these would be than the Knipixes, and they're not very different at all.
They're green.
They do. They're literally very different in that they say Makita and they have a teal handle, and for that alone, they were worth $62.93.
Good God.
Well,
I'm
I mean,
looking-
Knipixes are like 45
Well,
ish.
I'm looking at the handles, and the dip is longer on the opposite leg on the Knipix, or in the Knipix versus Makita.
Yeah, and then the Craftsmans have the least dip of them all.
It's because they don't care if you hurt your hands.
Yeah, Craftsman didn't want to pay for extra dip when they sent this purchase order off to Germany.
All right, let's try this again.
Oh, and by the way, Jordan, what we were talking about the other day on Discord,
Yeah.
areavibes.com.
Area vibes.
Yes.
Cool.
Oh, is that to like take the temperature of the neighborhood?
What it does, it gives
Oh,
you a
crap.
score for a neighborhood, for an area you're looking at. And one of the biggest things that it helps you do is so it gives a score on cost of living where 100 is the average of the United States. 180 is Seattle.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was like the score, whether it's like the safety aspect, like you
it does all
score,
of it.
it scores 10. That means you can leave your car unlocked with valuables in it. It
Oh,
scores
it-
1. You can only bring a big screen TV home in the middle of the night.
Well, it has A plus down to F for crime. I mean, it's got multiple factors that it looks at.
Yeah, that was our rule in the Bronx. If you got a big screen TV, you move that thing in at night when no one was up.
I love the
So what you're saying is what I said on the last stream: don't tease the animals.
Yes.
Yeah.
They were like, they got a big TV. Okay, wait till they go to work.
Jordan has light,
I do.
but what was I thinking? Yeah, it gives you a pretty good composite score, and oddly enough, from what I've seen looking around the country at different cities and locations, 75 is close to a normal score.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where I live, O'Fallon has a score of 86 because cost of living is good, weather's pretty okay, crime's not bad.
but it snows.
It does.
Well,
There is this,
once in a
yes.
while.
There
Not
is, there
very
is the
often.
snow.
Let me see. Just for fun.
I don't want any snow. No snow, thank you. Oh boy.
So I was in the other room, and was somebody saying they wondered why New Jersey was called New Jersey?
No, it was like, was there an old Jersey? Or is
Was
that
there an
over in
old
England?
York?
No, there was a Jersey in England.
Yeah, okay.
There's a York in England too.
Yeah, that's why there's New York. There's the New Hampshire.
And we all know why there's a New Mexico.
Yeah.
Conquest.
So I've noticed that the headlights do not open to the proper angle.
On
So,
what? Kit?
I mean, they
Are they
open and they
supposed to?
close fine. I basically shortened the springs to give them a little more tension.
Oh, I
And that
thought
definitely helps them close all the way.
Oh, okay, okay.
And what I'm going to do is take some little pieces of black acrylic here, and I'm going to make a little spacer, a little ramp to mount to the bottom of the headlight so they actually open up farther. They need to open up about there. That's close. I'm going to need 3 pieces. Oh, 3 pieces is perfect. Now the question is, can I get that to fit? All right. Well, we're experimenting.
That's half the fun.
Phenomenon.
Do-do-do-do-do.
How?
Hey, Steve, did your print finish for your FDM for the phone?
Who, me?
Yeah, I don't know if you said you were starting it before or not.
Yeah, I'm having some trouble.
Oh, what happened? Getting it started, getting the right settings
No,
for that
they're all printing like crap.
Well, because of the clear filament.
No, I mean right now. I mean, yeah. Well, I thought maybe it was the clear filament, but now we're just trying to print just like we were on the P1P, and everything's coming out like crap.
Oh, do you have to
Right.
recalibrate it since you moved it around to put it on the new shelves?
Oh yeah, of course. It does it every time.
Is there a chance that
Print.
those shelves are oscillating a little bit with all the motion from the
And
printers?
you took the words out of my mouth. I was looking at it, and the one machine was shaking a lot, even turned off. So I'm wondering.
Oh, the shelves are doing it. You need a stable structure.
So what I did is I took the X1 and I moved it over to that table that I just built.
Yeah, the big friggin' brick shit house of a table. That thing's solid, man. Did it print?
Well, I just started the print.
Okay. Yeah, because you built that table like to survive hurricanes. That thing's
It's a Willen special.
you may have gone slightly overboard, which is just about right.
Well, that I get from my maternal grandfather.
Yeah. We could do this out of 2x2s. Nope, 2x10s. You know.
He used nails that I never knew existed when he built the kitchen in the house I grew up in.
Was it those twisty nails that are almost like screws?
No, they were just shy of a couple inches of a railroad spike.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, they were rectangular, right?
No, they were just regular nails. I just never seen it like landed a giant big. I don't know what was.
Oh, yeah. We were doing some work in my old house in Jersey. I was cutting a hole for a new floor register for a return air duct, and I had to go through our wood floors, and the house was built in like the early 50s. So I make it through the 3/4 inch oak flooring, and all of a sudden, like I'm getting down to subfloor, and my damn, I had a Dremel Multimax, you know, that little plunge cut doodad.
Mhm.
It just started smoking, and I was like, "What the hell am I cutting through?" And I finally got through the thing somehow, and I found these nails that were holding our floor down, and they were rectangular nails that
Yeah,
looked like
yeah.
friggin' railroad spikes. They were like pointy. They were not straight all the way down the shaft. They were like tapered the whole way. I was just like, what the hell did they build this house out of?
No, my grandfather built things to last.
Yeah, your
That's how
grandfather
my
probably
grandfather
designed
did.
my
You know,
floor.
it cost $1,500 to build the house, so
Yeah.
he kept meticulous records on the expenses, and it's crazy.
Yep.
Paint 3 cents a gallon.
Oh my God. Ridiculous. I did such a terrible paint job on this thing, but it's actually making the weathering look interesting. I had no idea what I was doing with this MARVELPHX paint, and it was just, this is the worst spray job I've done in a long time. Like, really bad. Ugh. Honestly, this model looks kind of like, this paint finish looks like crap. I'm really not happy with it.
Are you gonna do it over?
You right?
Oh no.
No.
Wow.
If I do another shuttle Tardarium, I'll Robert James Models is coming out with STLs for it. He's finishing designing it right now. He's making it as perfect as possible compared to the filming model. So I'll probably sell the set of STLs for like $30, $50, I don't know, something like that. And I'll just order those because that's one of the big things I wanted a resin printer for, was to be able to you know, print things like that. Oh, did I just get something on my windscreen and ruin the plastic? Oh, God. Look at that. Is that enamel thinner?
Oh, what is that?
Yeah,
Can you polish it off?
Yeah, I'm going to try right now. I got my polishing stuff, thankfully. Let me get out. I organized them and everything. Great.
Pen?
Great. Sucks. Let me try the machine polish. Let me try the least aggressive one first. This blows. Should never model on a very full stomach. Make mistakes.
Gonna put my hat back on and go out and beat up the grass a little bit more.
Alrighty.
All right,
Okay.
Buck.
All right,
Good luck,
Buck.
Buck.
Have fun.
Good
Well,
luck.
yeah.
You have fun with that.
Oh no, I won't.
I just have those.
See you guys
that
later.
show up on-
Later.
Later.
Long
wife-
is a 4-letter
My
word.
wife fired me from doing anything outside like that. She hired that job out. She outsourced it. They took my job. Yeah. Oh boy. Real smooth, Ian. Screw up the windshield of a freaking 50-year-old model kit. Okay. Well, it's only screwed up on the outside, at least. I'm going to have to get more aggressive.
B.
All right. Well, I guess we're going to the yellow pad.
Nope, I think that's the last of these logs.
That's what I said in the bathroom before, but then I had to go again.
Oh my God.
That was actually pretty funny.
Something low hanging
Well,
fruit. Also
I'm going to
nice.
rest on those laurels if Steve even thought it was funny. He's the last person I ever make laugh. Unless, like, I was in front of him and I fell
laugh at you
down.
all the time.
Yeah, he laughs at you all the time. I don't know. How's that different?
I meant laugh with me, not at me. You know what I mean? Okay.
Looks pretty good.
Well, it's also the Rebel Tidarium, so it's allowed to be a little beat up. All right, let's see.
Trick is, do I have an RJ45?
Do you what, like a jack or a cable?
No, I'm sorry, on RJ11.
Oh yeah, those odds aren't good for me. I'm like, I could pull about a dozen Keystone jacks out of multiple places in this basement for you.
All right, let me go to the telecommunication bin. Where is...
So, Jesus, Steve has a telecommunications bin.
He probably has a telecommunications room where he's got all that stuff stored.
Yeah, he's got a switchboard from like Bell Laboratories from the 70s. Or he's going to build one if he doesn't already have it. We are all jealous about the 3D room. Going to the 3D room's full. Jesus. Said none of us ever. I wish we had that problem.
Yeah.
But yeah, I had to worry that all those printers with those moving print heads, XY, ZX, whatever axis is, would like shake that shelving unit at some kind of like.
Well, you know what? If it was the bed slingers, it probably wouldn't be a problem. But those bamboos really move. I mean,
yeah. Well, Steve,
they get going. And
I had
what tipped me off was last night. I was.
Oh.
Why was I on Bamboo's site? But they have replaceable feet for the P series and the X series that are vibration feet. That's what made me think of it this morning.
Yeah, but that's not just simple regular vibration. That's the whole shelf unit. Steve, you remember when they first? Of course you do. When they first came out with the first inkjet 720p printer or whatever. I had one, the Epson Stylus Color with no model number, just Epson Stylus Color. And the thing was massive. Like it could print on 11 by 17. And I had it on a little like printer desk, printer table that we got. Solder furniture, if you remember that garbage. Solder furniture, solder.
Oh yeah.
And when that inkjet printer's head started going back and forth to print, it would shake the desk side to side because the printer was so heavy and its print head was so massive. So I just always remembered that experience from my first inkjet printer shaking my desk, that I was just like, oh boy, six print heads flying back and forth all over the place.
And if they're all printing the same thing, aren't they all in synchrony? So they're really adding a vibration?
Well, if they're all printing at once and they start at the exact millisecond, but then they'll go out of sync at some point. I don't think
they'll go out of resonance eventually. Well,
yes.
It's now putting down the first layer for the third box, and the layers are absolutely clean.
Oh, good. Well, glad you. So what did you just brace it or move? You moved it to the big heavy duty table.
Yeah. Now the trick is when it starts to do the infill. That's when it really starts to fly. And we'll see maybe.
Well, I mean, could you anchor that shelving unit to the studs in the wall? Possibly.
I don't know if it would isolate it enough. To be honest with you.
Do you need to build something solid out of plywood, like for shelves?
Yeah,
brick,
I'm beginning to think concrete.
No, I mean, yeah. I mean, yeah. Didn't I don't. You
Well,
mentioned
it's
a
also
couple
the
of.
distance. It also has something to do with the distance.
You
Like
mentioned.
if they're farther away, you don't get as much as vibration, but they're only separated by maybe 6 inches in between.
Well, you mentioned you dropped the name of a couple of YouTubers when you started saying how lucky you were to have all these printers. And I'm pretty sure I've seen one of those guys. He has like a whole print farm of like, what's that European really good little printer that you have?
Oh, the Prusa.
Yeah, this guy has like a whole Prusa print farm, and he added some X1 carbons to it.
That was
And I
probably
saw,
Joe Telling, 3D print
yeah,
nerd.
yeah, and his shelving was all, if I'm not mistaken, wasn't it all heavy duty lumber construction, like
Well, I don't know.
2x4s
I
and
can go
plywood?
back. He just got. I don't know how he got it, but apparently he got PCB Way, the printed circuit board maker. Somehow he got them to front. He got them to front him a whole warehouse, a whole place to work in.
Jesus.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know if they're going in partial with them or whatever, but
Well, because he had like 60 something.
well, at one
Pruses?
point he was until Mr. Breast came along or whatever his name is. He's one of the more prolific and higher up YouTubers.
Well, he was making like dust collection adapters for miter saws or something.
I think that was Uncle Jesse.
That's the one I saw. It was that guy.
Yeah, he's a Joel Telling ripoff. I mean, he still does good stuff. As a matter of fact,
What?
he's the one who showed me last night, or not last night, but a couple nights ago, how to smooth FDM prints with resin. So,
I said something about that the other day, didn't I? About painting on some 3D resin?
yeah, but you
Curing
said it.
Because I know what people do it with regular resin prints. No. I was just wondering if it was a valid idea. I was like more asking than telling.
Yeah, it is. It's a very valid. And when I saw how it cut down on, you still have to sand, but you can go almost right to wet sanding. You can start at like 220, and then go to your 400 or 800. And oh my God, the helmets and everything else were coming out gorgeous. So I said, that's what I need to do with the R2D2, because that's all everybody complains about on that forum is the sanding and all you got to do.
Yeah, because I saw one guy reviewing a 3D printed model that he got from somewhere. Actually, it was the Airwolf. He got one of the prototypes of the Airwolf that this guy is selling. And it was not a great print. And he went and he painted on more resin to like smooth it out.
Okay.
And I just was like, I wonder if you could do it FDM. I was just wondering what the adhesion would be like to the because isn't FDM kind of greasy?
Yeah.
It's done printing.
Oh, it's a printing, yes.
So I restarted the PS1. You want to
Because that's the only thing running now, right?
No, the other one is
Underneath it?
next to it.
Next to it.
Yeah.
Steve, does the resin adheres to the FDM okay?
Yeah.
Some of that plastic feels kind of slippery to me sometimes. Probably the ABS more than anything.
Yeah. Okay.
Get on another table.
Okay. No, but when I had the X1 off.
Okay, I think I fixed my screw up. Oh no, not yet.
What is with this? I was gonna play the multiplayer because it's like more free play, but that's like not even an option. Do you have to log into it?
Excuse me.
Did I? Oh yeah. Mother's power for plastic for the win. Look at that.
Nice.
Wow, beautiful.
It's actually shinier than it was when it was brand new out of the box. I love plastic polish. These little buffing wheels are great too. They fit right in the Dremel just perfectly. Well, now I've made the rest of the windshield look crappy, so now I got to buff the whole damn thing.
Yep.
Son of a...
See how your mistake made it better?
Yeah, sometimes a screw up leads to improvements. Well, most of the time. I mean, you screwed up because you didn't know what the hell you were doing or you were being careless. It happens to everybody. I just seem to have more of a share of them than other people. I'm blessed with the amount of screw ups I have.
Uh-oh.
Okay, is that scratch on the inside? Never-ending saga of this stupid windscreen for this thing. Let's see here. Okay. Time to do the sides. Okay, that looks pretty good. Well, I'll have the ugliest shuttle, but with the nicest windscreen at Wonderfest. They'll be like, no
He's
award.
got cataracts. He's got to be able to see.
Yeah, they'll write on my scorecard. They'll be like, no award, but nice windshield, dude. Paint, D-, windshield, A+.
He created this category just for you.
Yes. You win the People's Choice Awards for the best polished windscreen on a garbage model kit. Look, Daddy, the windscreen's so shiny. What is that ugly ship? Here we go. Okay. Ooh. Wait a second. Is that another scratch? I don't know.
All right, that was my attempt. We'll see if it holds.
What, for the headlights?
Yep. I created these little. I took three pieces of 1 millimeter black acrylic sheet.
Okay.
3 little squares of it, and glued them together to make it 3 millimeter thick. Then rounded the edge of it off. And wedged it underneath here and glued it to the headlight.
So
the idea here
the
is that
because
that it kind of rotates, right? And so there's there's an arm that pushes on it like this, right? So it needs to move. So I just I basically just created a ramp, so it has to follow that ramp, and it pushes the headlight up even farther. We'll see.
So you got them working perfectly stopped, but they didn't open far enough for your to like look like the real car, right?
Yeah, they didn't close. They didn't open up far enough, and they didn't close enough. They closed like almost all the way on the normal springs, like just maybe a millimeter or millimeter and a half before they stopped.
Yeah.
So all I did was put some more tension by, here's an extra piece of the spring right here. It's just there's nothing left. I just put the screw in the middle of the spring instead of at the end.
Okay. Yeah. Well, that makes sense.
Put more tension on the springs. That should help them close the last of the bit. And this is just to help them open up fully.
Okay. Well, let's see how it goes.
I'm letting the glue dry, so we'll see. I might do the activation and they immediately fail. So
who knows? A lot of people have had trouble with those headlights, though.
Yeah, just getting them to open and close. It's kind of a tricky mechanism. So
every model has its
It was
quirks,
actually
right?
tricky in the show too. After season 1, they didn't really open and close the headlights. They focused on the fog lights going forward.
Because even the stock vehicle probably had problems with its headlights opening and closing.
What? GM has got great products, guys. Come on.
Yeah, I mean, half the cars fell off a train. So
that's right.
Yeah.
The great train derailment of Knight Rider.
That's right.
Oh, God. Yeah, I forgot about that trivia bit.
That's why all those cars had to be crushed. And that's why there's only like 5 left.
That's right. They were all totaled out except for what they used for the show. Like on the show, the provision was they can only use it while filming.
Yep, they could use it for filming, and they had to be destroyed afterwards. They can never be on the road for sale.
And they didn't care about it back then.
The Stu Mode car was destroyed. It was one of those cars.
And nobody cared about it back then.
God, no, I know. It's so crazy.
And now it's just nerds crying everywhere. Why did you do such a horrible thing? That was Knight Rider genocide.
There's
You
a
did a
channel out there. I
genocide.
think it's Retro Reviews, and he like has converted his Tesla into a kit, which is pretty
Oh,
cool.
Okay.
And has a replica, but then he's been on the hunt for. There's a quote unquote kit hiding or like in storage somewhere on Universal, and no one knows where it's at. And so he's been doing a series on digging around Universal trying to find it.
Oh.
It's kind of cool.
How many times have you been arrested for trespassing?
Universal's actually given him permission, so it's kind of cool. Like he's actually
So wait,
got, like,
they don't even know where it is?
No, they don't.
It's pretty
They're
funny.
not sure if it's even real, and so they're like, they have complete records of all the cars, but according to one of the people, like one of the guys who worked on the show, he said that there was one that they had stored in a basement somewhere on Universal lot, in one of the many, many basements. And so they've been going around and trying to find it.
Interesting.
Kinda cool.
Yeah, I watched Knight Rider Historians a bunch
So do
on YouTube. I like watching that, you know, when they found the truck,
Oh yeah.
the actual screen used truck,
Yep.
and then they found the damn trailer too out in the middle
They
of
found
nowhere.
the trailer, and all the history they're finding inside the trailer is so cool.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
And the trailer was used by a racing company afterwards for years.
Yeah,
Yeah, they had it-
it's like a drag team or something that was using
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, they had it converted to
Super
like a
cool.
race trailer, and now he's like unconverting it and trying to return it to how it was when it was filming. Plus, I think he's idealizing it a bit with the paneling, you know, because the real trailer never had that fancy set inside of it.
No, it didn't.
So he's trying to, I think, build like a mock-up of the set inside the back of the trailer.
Yep.
So like,
Because you know, if you really pulled the car inside that trailer, you wouldn't be able to open the door.
Yep.
And Michael always just hops out of his car and talks to Bonnie, and I'm like, yeah.
You're not getting out of that car.
Bad.
Yeah.
Now they did paint the inside walls to look. They painted the X pattern on the walls inside the trailer when it was on the road, so it would look like the set. But
Yeah. There was like just the part you could see they did, I think. Like
it's like in Die Hard when the cargo truck pulls up to the basement when all the terrorists come out. And you're like, where's the ambulance?
Right. But if they only knew that we were going to be picking it apart in like 40 years later.
they don't care.
Nope. I bet you they would have been amazed that we were still talking about Knight Rider 40 years later.
Oh, I'm sure they never predicted it. It's just like, you know, they never know when they're making a movie that's going to be a blockbuster.
It's true.
I'm taking my girlfriend to the Titan missile silo tomorrow.
Cool.
Oh, is that what you call
That's
it?
cool.
Wait a minute. Wouldn't that mean that she has the silo and I have the missile?
Oh, oh man.
Oh boy.
Photon burritos?
Oh.
Oh.
The tortilla tube?
You guys are making it too easy today. Oh. Want to see my Titan missile?
Want to see my Minuteman?
Oh, dear. That might be my nickname.
I call him Merv.
They call him Merv.
Yep. You want to see my little warhead?
Programmed in multiple re-entries.
All right. Should we try this? Do you want to see this on camera so you can see it all fail?
Yes. Big
All right, let me set up the other camera. Hang on, let me turn it on.
Yeah.
Just so you can watch it all explode on me. All right, let me switch to this camera. So I'll show you. So what I did is right here, and if I zoom in, it's not going to show, but I'll grab my screwdriver. I added this little block right here, this little guy.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Right, because otherwise this arm spins. It's up here, and then it pivots down with the motor. Right, so it pivots down. And that's what triggers. It runs along the edge of the headlight housing and just catches it and spins.
So the lights are open right now?
Yeah, so the lights are on. I mean, the model's turned on.
Yeah.
But doing it this way, see how now see the flat line of the see how they're
Yeah, they're vertical.
Like they're supposed to be. Yeah, they're vertical, like they're supposed to be. When before they were about like right here.
Oh, that's horrible. That would drive me nuts.
Yeah, so now they're vertical with the fender. But now I'm going to turn the model off, and they should seat when they set this thing back down. They should go back down, and hopefully these little blocks that I glued on here won't pop off. We'll see. Ready? Here we go.
Do it. Do it.
Oh, well, that's a problem.
What?
They don't. The blocks keep the headlights from going all the way down.
Oh no!
Oh well. It was worth a shot, I suppose.
Oh wait, I got an idea. Todd,
Yeah.
move the block to the arm.
No, because they for them to go all the way down, they basically go and touch the arm at the base.
Well, open them back up. Let's. I mean, with the arm, like with the mechanism.
Oh, you're saying like mount the block up here?
Yeah, mount the block to the arm itself.
Well, maybe I can do that. Wait, hang on.
You might have to make a new block with like more of a ramp to it.
Ah, that might work. Let me do that.
Yeah.
Let me. I'll just glue this to the end of the arm right here, and it should have the same results. Let me get some more glue. So
Yeah.
obnoxious.
And God, that is obnoxious. Is it do that every time?
Every time you turn it on and off, yes, it goes through the
Oh
whole
my-
startup shutdown sequence.
You can't just turn the headlights on and off and like open them and close them by themselves?
Nope.
What the hell?
At least that's my understanding. I don't.
Is there not a button on the dashboard that'll like just turn the lights on and off and open them up? It's... Like
Let's
even
just glue
Ecto,
this
you have
right
a
here.
separate button for the lights.
Now this is painted. You know what I should do? I should scratch some of the paint off. Hang on.
Oh, for the arm?
Actually, now it's stuck on there.
It's fine.
All right, let's do it on this side too.
I just tested on one first just to see if the concept even works.
Nah. Go
Oh,
for
dear.
broke.
Oh, all right. Well, send it. My only concern is that little block might catch on something, and you might have to make it more of a steep ramp, or a longer.
Well, I made the ramping angle of the plastic pretty steep. So
Okay. Yeah, I'm saying like make it like a longer, thinner, longer, more linear ramp, possibly. But let's see what happens. Let's see if my hairbrain actually came up with a good idea or not. Oh, shiny windshield, so pretty. Ah, I dropped it.
Oh my god.
Not shiny.
God, son of a. What is this dinging? Oh, dinner time for the dogs.
If anybody cares, I found the RJ11s.
Of course you did. Did you have to dust them off, Steve?
They were in my telecommunication bag. So yes.
I told you they were over there.
The bag in the drawer.
Did it get stuck? Did it get jammed?
sorry.
God, that is annoying.
Yep.
Really? So
You can go off of me until I get this kind of.
Did it work?
No.
did it
I
get
didn't.
stuck?
They're not. They weren't positioned on these arms correctly, and so they were. It jammed up the headlights.
Yeah, that's what I was concerned with you doing them both. It's just like I think it might get jammed, but because you might need a different design of ramp is all I could think of. Maybe
Don't you worry about my ramp.
I'm trying to help you with your ramp. Trying to help because my model's absolutely disappointing me right now.
All right, what do you guys think? Is this stowage going anywhere?
Oh God, you're triggering me with all that stowage.
No, but it's tied down now, so it won't fall off.
I've been
Yeah.
watching you very carefully glue and put that in place. Yeah, no, I don't think that's going anywhere, man.
I'm gonna just turn it here. Oh, hold on.
You know, that is getting towards this end of the spectrum of like gypsy traveling circus.
Oh yeah, I know, but it's movie accurate, so it's okay.
Yeah. They had that much crap on Fury in the movie?
Oh yeah.
How did the engine get any air?
Oh, well, this half's open.
Oh yeah, half of its cooling capacity.
Half the intake. Yep.
I guess it
Oh.
was fall when they filmed that movie. It definitely wasn't 95 degrees out because that thing would have overheated.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, instantly.
I can't breathe.
You know what? It's like almost every World War II movie in Europe. It was always cold. I don't know if there was any movies where they ever like the World War II movies in the Pacific. Everyone was always sweating their ass off.
Well, to be fair, Europe's not that hot in the summertime. Like in comparison to the United States.
It has its days.
Yeah, from what I've learned talking with the Europeans that I work with, it's like August is the only like really hot month, and they all take the entire month off to go on vacation. It's just the only nice month.
Yeah, fair enough. Well, then there's no World War II movies that take place in August that I've seen.
Yeah.
Because none of the tanks overheated.
No. This scene was in May. I mean, at least in the story, timeline-wise, it was a spring.
Was that a radial engine tank or a Ford GAA?
No, it was Ford GAA.
Okay.
The radials were the earlier Shermans.
That was an amazing engine, the GAA.
Yeah, I have a couple different Shermans to make, and I actually got the mother of all Sherman references coming. That Son of Sherman book. I don't know if you've ever seen that.
No.
Yeah, it's... Oh, gosh.
I don't own any, like, subject-specific reference books.
I don't know that they make a lot of books like this, but just the Sherman was so popular and so well documented and whatnot in the U.S. that
They do make a few, though, I'm sure.
they do, but this one here is like, by the people that are much more into it than me, say that it is the most comprehensive historical documentation of the Sherman from the time of its early development all the way through it to its use in the Cold War. Like in Israel and whatnot, all the variants. It's like 1,000 pages and over 2 volumes. I think he said it's 12 pounds is the 2 books weigh total.
Wow.
So it's a very limited print. And like if you don't get the print when it comes out, they sell on Amazon for upwards of $1,000 if you get scalped for them. That's how much they're like, how rare they are to get. Anyway.
Page 41.
I just like history. I don't get them to say I know a bunch of stuff. I just get them because I like reading about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that is, if I remember right, I think that's the lower hull done now. I have to go onto the turret now, and that's it. And then she's finally ready for painting. 2 months later.
I have a really old reference book. When was this thing printed? 1995? Oof.
What's it for?
This one.
Oh, that's cool. Aircraft recognition guide.
That's the newest plane in the book.
F-22, wow. Yeah.
And it's like still shows the YF-22 prototype. It doesn't have a photo of the actual F-22.
Mm-hmm.
That's how old this book is.
So I have to bring home this book I got at work from a coworker. His uncle was in an M48, and he saw the transition to the M60s. And he gave me a booklet that was his tank identification booklet that he had when he was at Fort Benning. And the newest tank in it referenced is the M60, but there's no pictures of it that I remember. It's all pictures of the M48. And it has specific instructions on how to approach and knock out a T-54. Russian tank. Like, it actually tells you exactly how long it should take them to reload, what their turning radius per second is on the turret, and what angle to approach and where the tank's blind spots are. Basically, it says if you approach at a certain angle and you can get 3 shots off before they fire once, that gives you a chance to fire 6 shots if they do somehow get one off and miss you. And tells you exactly how to approach it. It's so cool. I have to share that sometime. What I thought was the most intriguing, though, was how it actually says how you're supposed to study that book. Like, it actually tells you to read it front to back, then back to front, and then kind of jump around and see if you can identify the tanks pictured. And it even says that you're supposed to have, for your final test, they will set up 1/35th scale models at the right distance to scale, and you have to be able to identify them to pass the test.
Wow.
That's insane.
It's almost as bad as the test to become a New York City taxi driver.
Oh, gosh, what's that? Don't hit someone?
No. So these guys, they're all, you get in a New York City taxi cab. It's a coin toss if they speak English at all. But to get your official yellow cab license, you have to be able to navigate anywhere in New York City without a map or GPS by memory.
That's pretty impressive, actually.
Yeah, New York City's not small,
No, it's not.
It's not like the size of LA or anything. I mean, that place is just ginormous. That's more of a county than a city at that point. But yeah, it's surprising. They have to have the knowledge to memorize basically every street and every borough, along with the numbering to tell you, like, if you give them an avenue and a number, they're supposed to tell you what streets it's near.
That's a little crazy.
Yet they don't have to shower or speak any English. So that cab's going to be... That cab is going to smell like the inside of a gym bag that was at the back of a curry restaurant, and then God knows what else, or like some Russian circus tent. I don't know. Bad. Yeah, don't get in a taxi. Yeah, there was the other joke. What does it mean when the check engine light is not turned on in the New York City taxi? It means the bulb burned out.
Bulb burned out. Yeah, there you go. That makes sense.
Those old Ford Crown Victorias. You get in this thing, you're like, this doesn't feel safe. You look down at the odometer, it's got like 600,000 miles on it.
All city miles at that yet, too, right?
All rough, pothole-ridden, expansion joint roads, city miles. Driving around New York City's roads, I mean, man, sometimes it was like... You know exactly what it felt like to be in a Humvee in Afghanistan. Like, they were rough.
Well, and it's not just the miles, too. I mean, they just sit running and idling for thousands of hours.
Well, no, not the taxis. The taxis are always moving. It's before they're taxis that your thing is correct. When they're cop cars.
Oh, the cop cars.
Yeah, because the taxi companies don't buy new cars. They buy retired police cruisers.
And those are the ones that just sit.
Yeah, like the only way to get a Holden Commodore in the United States is to buy a retired police Chevy Caprice, one of the newer ones. But the problem is they've had so many hours idling that like the cams are gone, I think.
Yeah.
Because I really wanted the Holden Commodore. I wanted to get like I just had like a fever dream for like a week. I was like online shopping on auctions. Is to get a used Caprice cruiser and then order all the body parts from Australia and build a Holden Commodore.
Nice.
Because I've seen them done. People bought the used Caprices and they turned them into Holden Commodores. But then, and then there was the other one you get the Pontiac G8, I think. And was that a?
Oh yeah, that's got an LS1 in it, if I'm not mistaken.
They both have they both have LS based motors.
Yeah.
I think the Pontiac G8 was that the Holden Monaro.
Yeah. Yeah.
And people would convert those to Holdens, and those looked friggin' sick. The converted
Holdens
Pontiacs
are really cool cars, man.
Yeah, well, Holden's no longer, and neither is Ford Australia. So no more Falcons, no more Commodores or Monaro. No more Utes.
I'm a Ute.
Yeah, the two Utes, Your Honor.
The two Utes? Did you just say Ute?
The two what? Utes. Sorry. Utes.
Utes.
Oh, God. Me and my wife love that movie. One of the few movies she doesn't need subtitles on for. I'll tell you, I don't know if it was just the kids growing up in the Bronx, but seeing Marissa Tomei on the stand with that, oh, God. The goddess of New York.
Yep.
That hair, the big hair. Oh, man.
And absolutely takes what's his name to school.
Oh, the lawyer guy.
Yeah.
The DA. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was fun. That's a fun movie. We cracked that movie in, I'd say, once every couple of years.
The scene where he goes to see his nephew and he's passed out and he's just talking to his friend and he's like, yeah, you just worry about got people coming in here and effing you, and it's just like, oh my God. Freaking him out.
Yeah, Joe Pesci's he was hilarious.
He was considered a tough guy.
Well, I mean, in some of the mob movies he was in, he was a tough guy.
Yeah, no, for sure.
I'm almost dry brushing with the Timmy a paddle liner at this point. Yeah, he was, and what was that? Lethal Weapon. They screw you with the drive-through. And ever since I saw that, I'm like, no, honey, I'm going in for the food. I was like, I never trusted the drive-thrus ever again, and they usually do. I mean, he wasn't wrong. If you're gonna get screwed, it's always at the drive-thru. They will never do that to your face at the restaurant because they know you could just look in that bag and be like, what the hell were you thinking? They don't want the angry person face to face, but once you've driven away, you're like, well, I'm not turning back around and getting back in that drive-thru line.
Mm-hmm.
No, we're just going home. You'll just eat it, whatever it is. But it's a McFish. I ordered a Big Mac. And like my McDonald's is so malicious. Like my wife would be like, she'll be like, honey, I'm stopping at McDonald's. Do you want anything? And I really barely ever want McDonald's, but I'm like, okay, just get me just a little McDouble, for whatever, $1.69. I don't know what it is now. It used to be $1. Not anymore.
Not anymore.
That's $3.49. I was like, just get me a McDouble, no mustard, because we're in the South. They put mustard on everything at McDonald's. I said, no mustard.
How's that look?
Alex,
Does it look machined?
It looks ground on. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was going for.
I mean, it'll show up better after a primer coat or something.
Yeah, but it looks like, you can tell though, that ground on it,
Yeah.
Okay. I tried to just grind that seam a little bit too, so it covers it up a little bit better.
I agree, Ken.
Tired police cars were well maintained. Yeah, they were well maintained until they became taxis.
That looks really good, Dave.
Yeah, it looks like someone was going at it with an angle grinder at the factory.
Good.
That's the look you were going for, I'm assuming.
Yeah, it is. That's good. My reference photos always show that.
They were hurriedly grinding on the raw castings to get them down the production line for the war.
Yeah, I think it was more so because of that scene that was there. I mean, I don't know. I noticed it on every single Sherman. With that turret.
Bustle is always extra grindy.
Yeah, it's really, you can tell they just took like a die grinder to it and just went nuts.
Kind of what I just said, I thought.
No. Yeah, you're right. No. I'm confirming what you're saying. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, hurried with the grinding wheel. Yeah. Yeah, so, I mean, because those were all sand cast turrets.
Yeah.
And
Keith, I just saw your answer. Sorry, I just saw Keith's question. My wife's playing Sandrock, right, honey?
Yep, multiplayer.
She's playing My Life at
What's
Sandrock.
buy today? Oh, damn it, Chase. Oh, yeah, you're right, Chase. When you're right, you're right. You gotta buy something, I guess.
They can hear your
Guys,
team.
I
Guys, what do
think
I
the
need?
only way this is going to work is if I were to put, because it touches right there, is I'd have to build a ramp that goes the whole length of this arm,
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Todd. That's
and
exactly
it
what I was thinking.
it would have to be very well lubricated.
Very,
Yeah.
or just a very linear ramp to it. Like make a
You build this
perfect
public storage thing.
wedge.
I don't know, honey.
And I don't know if you'd really need lube.
Yeah, because it slides on this, and it's even catching on the remnants of the glue that I put on.
Yeah, but yeah, make the ramp the full length, and make it a perfectly.
It'd have to be perfectly smooth.
Yeah,
Which is fine. I can do that.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking because the little block was perfect for where you had it before, and I looked at that block and I was like, it's going to get caught in the light. But if you did a full length ramp on that bottom, you're basically just making that arm thicker.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, do you even need a ramp?
Yeah, because it touches at the very bottom.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so it's
So
got to
when
be
it's
just a
when
wisp
it's
of a
closed,
ramp.
it's touching on it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's got to be like practically nothing at the bottom, and then make it up to what'd you say, 3 millimeters? You had it thick.
Yeah.
That's,
Oh, yeah.
yeah. I think that's the only solution at this point, right? Because honestly, having it have like a lazy eye look with the headlights, pointing down, that would annoy the living bejesus out of me.
I'm excited for this.
What, for Todd to figure out how to
For
use?
that, sometime in the next coming year.
Yeah. Well, that's what Todd's for.
Yep.
God forbid he won
Level through
the
it.
award for best part work modder of the year. We got to get together next year, guys, and do a proper voting job for at least Todd.
Yeah, I was so new. I didn't know what in the world we were doing. I was so lost.
That's
Does
okay.
you have to dial every time? Is that what that thing's doing?
Yes, it does. Todd just muted himself because of how friggin' obnoxious that kid is. When just to get the headlights to go up, you got to go through the whole boot up sequence of the car.
Sheesh.
Yeah. I'm surprised there's not a separate headlight activation switch in that thing after you turn it on.
I'm gonna try it. Let's give it a go.
Well, Todd, you have to have your headlights perfectly vertical. I mean, it's
imperative.
Yeah, it's a moral imperative. Just like blowing up the professor's house with popcorn.
Huh.
Okay. Did anyone not see that movie?
Of course.
Yep.
My roommate loves that movie. Wants to watch it like every year, and I can't take it that much.
No, I love the movie, but yeah, I don't watch it every year.
It's good, but it's not,
No, I can watch it once every so often. Let's just say that.
I like watching. That's basically Real Genius.
Yes.
And I like watching Weird Science, and he doesn't like watching Weird Science.
Oh, Weird Science, dude. One of my favorite, most watched movies of all time. But Real Genius had some...
So good in that movie.
Yeah, rest in peace, Bill.
Yeah.
You were a great Chet. So it was funny, in Real Genius, this is snow. This is what happens to water when it gets too cold. This is Chet. This is what happens to man when they don't have sex, or whatever. And then Bill Paxton plays Chet in Weird Science. It's just a coincidence they were both named Chet. But maybe that was like the Karen and Kevin name of the day,
Yeah.
Chet, like every Chet is a douche or something.
Okay, Todd.
Chet Stedman.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, Margot. Todd was a douchebag name too back in the day.
It still is.
It still is. I was excluding present company, but you took it.
Yeah, well.
Yep, Todd and Margot. But yeah, Real Genius, man. Oh, you just watch out before I give you some elephant balls. Oh no, it's all right. Yeah, it was so gross. Somebody did a 3D model of that guy recently on Facebook. I saw.
Oh my god!
I think Morgan printed it out. Todd, did you see it?
No.
Yeah, Morgan Levitt printed out Chet in like monster form from Weird Science.
Okay.
It looked perfect. It was somebody else's 3D model, I think he bought, but it looked friggin' awesome.
I thought it was Titan. Titan's the one that's been going off on random builds.
Or maybe it was Titan. I don't know. I forget. Yeah, Titan's just. I don't know what that guy does. He has like all the time in the world to print everything in the universe.
Speaking of printing, I just need to double check the dimensions you gave me, Ian, and then you should have what you need in terms of an STL.
For that little power plug.
Yeah, I put a 1/4-inch hole for that rod, and it's already an inch thick total at that point.
Oh, that's perfect.
So
yeah, that's an inch is more than enough meat for the rod to hold up. You know, just make sure the top deck, I guess, is thick enough that the base where the hole is doesn't snap out of the base of the model. Like that, the wall thickness. I don't care. I don't care if that damn thing's solid.
Well, no,
plastic.
the wall. So, if you want me to, do you want me to send you the STL?
Yeah. Well, let me see. Let me measure my little Ender 3. I don't know what kind of job the Ender 3 is going to do.
Well, the reason I asked is because the wall thickness is going to be done when you slice it. It's not something I spit out into the STL file itself.
Okay, so it's just a big solid shape, and then I hollow it out with. Yeah, I'll hollow it out with Cura.
You can choose your wall thickness and everything, but I mean, if you want me to print it, it's not a big deal.
Yeah, hold on.
I just printed this.
Take my new ruler.
Oh, I just
and go measure my. Yeah, let me see what my print plate looks like.
This I love this remote that Donnie convinced me to get.
Okay.
So this is the.
Oh yeah, my print area is like not even 9 inches on the Ender 3.
This is what I printed out for the Sherman. This is the one that matches for the Tiger.
Yeah.
So, just.
Yeah, I don't think I could print. I don't think I could print out the 11-inch base.
You guys want to see what this is going to look like when I'm done?
11 inches is pretty big.
Oh yeah, it's pretty big. I mean, if you want me to shrink it down, I can.
I think it only needs to be about maybe 8 inches across.
Okay. So I don't mind printing it. I mean, it's not a big deal. But if you want it smaller, I can shrink it down.
Well, because it's the table space at Wonderfest is pretty tight.
Oh, okay.
Like you can't have some. Like I brought one oversized model last year, that giant 1/20th scale thing, but it just sat on the table, and they didn't give me any shit about it. But if I brought something the size of the Tidarium and then had a base that was considerably larger than the model itself,
okay,
and like the length of the Tidarium is about 8.5 inches,
okay,
and then the total wingspan of it is 15. But like, if it's up in the air, you could technically maybe another model could sneak under one of the wingtips. You know, if the table's tight. And I think 8 should be more than stable enough. You know?
Oh yeah, no, I was only trying to guesstimate the size because I pulled up the drawings on ScaleMates and it wasn't super helpful.
Yeah, like 6 inches is not enough.
Okay,
but 6 is a little small. Yeah. But
what do you guys think of that? Let's put the turret on so we get an idea.
Ooh. Oh, you're gonna have them squaring off like that?
Yeah. Do you see how they're? Because this is what Fury was trying to do, was get around the flank of him. And now, granted, he would have been further this way, but I'm not making the thing forever long. The idea is they're trying to get around each other. Well, Fury's trying to ground the Tiger.
Yeah. Are you gonna be entering anything in Wonderfest, Dave, or are you just stopping by for the day?
Well, that's a good question. I think I might enter some of these figures that I already have painted, but I wouldn't mind adding one.
Are you like staying?
Well, we're going to be there Sunday yet.
Yeah. Well, I mean, because you got to enter the models on Saturday.
Yeah, we're going to be there Saturday to enter them.
Oh, are you still going to be there Sunday?
Yeah, we're staying at the hotel Saturday night, and then we were going to go up to the.
Okay.
Our plan was to go up to the Creation Museum Sunday, and we're staying at the hotel Sunday night too.
Creation Museum?
Yeah, it's about an hour north of there.
Oh, what is that, like the Noah's Ark thing almost?
Yeah, however they're paired up, you can get like a day to go to the Ark and then a day to go to the Creation Museum.
Okay.
So for like, oh, what the heck was the cost of it? It wasn't bad for 2 things, for basically 2 days worth of stuff.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Yeah. Anyway,
I would totally enter a tank in Wonderfest.
really?
It's not a tank show though.
They have a vehicle and armor section. I saw a tank or 2 in there.
Yeah, but sci-fi tanks.
Oh,
It's a sci-fi show.
yeah, I know.
You know, I'll put a Gundam on the back of one. I mean,
there you go.
There's definitely Gundams there.
here, look, yeah, boom. All right, so yeah, it's sci-fi.
That's right.
Now it's sci-fi.
I twisted off the sprues and everything.
You know what you could do is you could do a Gundam with the tank and paint the Gundam in like World War II paint scheme.
You know, that would be cool. Actually, that's a good idea.
And put them in a little diorama together with like the Gundam guarding the tank or whatever.
So to keep everything in scale, I can do the mega size 148 scale Gundam and then do a 148 scale tank.
Oh,
and a plane to
go.
boot. We could have the tank shooting at the Gundam and a plane flying at it too in 148 scale. It all matches. You realize how large Gundams are.
Yeah, I have.
You know how big they are.
I have the 148th RX in my office at work that I built, and it's a tall. It's like 18 inches tall or something. It's big.
That's what I mean. 18 inches tall, and a 148 scale tank is about, I don't know what, 3 inches tall.
Yeah.
Give you a size.
Okay. First I was hot.
Anyway,
I put on the fan. Now I'm cold. It's my problem in life. I'm never at a comfortable temperature. Something's always freezing or sweating on me.
Yeah, same.
I just think that looks so cool. This is what I envisioned, like, 5 months ago when I started down this path. I don't want to go to work tomorrow. Honey, you want to go for work for me?
Now you gotta go to work, babe. I need money.
I just think that looks so cool. Take a couple shots for you guys because it's hard to really show it. Well, unless I drop the camera down and put it on a turntable, which, gosh, I need to glue the two together for that to work.
What is my it's a text message. How old is our AC system?
Ian, there's a comment for you.
Where is that? Ian is going through menopause. Yeah, basically, Keith. For my entire life, I've been either too hot or too cold. Never happy. I'm like, oh, I'm hot, and then I put on the air conditioning. For 30 seconds, I'm perfectly comfortable. And I'm like, nope, now I'm freezing. It's like the forever problem.
There you go. I popped those photos in Discord for you guys.
Sweet.
That's really neat. I did make one adjustment to make it so the Sherman was back further, and I'm glad I did. It looks really good. Wow. Now the hull is actually done. I forgot one little bag. There we go. Did I show you guys the tiniest grab handles I ever made?
I don't think so.
No?
Oh, yeah. Oh, those little tiny photo etch grab handles.
No, they're not photo etch. They're the ones I made out of wire.
Oh, God. Yeah, I've seen a couple of those.
Hold on, let me get this thing zoomed in. Where are you looking now? Over there somewhere. Whoop, too far. Those little guys.
Wow.
So those, like when they mold them on, because they were molded on, they were just like a little bar, like I don't know, 3 or 4 millimeter bar of plastic, and I was like, that's just doesn't look right.
Well, there was no way they could slide mold those.
Oh gosh, no, I don't blame any. I mean, nobody can make stuff that small with details without just not putting them there and adding them on. But even so, that'd be the tiniest styrene handles ever. Yeah, those are pretty tiny. But I did add the tie down, so you can see that there's a little bar or a little handle in here.
Question for Ian.
What else we got? How much larger is that Tidarium compared to the Revel one?
Are they the same?
The Revel one? Isn't that just the same model?
I think it is. They're both the same scale.
Yeah, it's like 1/89th scale or something. It's
Yeah,
like
that
almost
sounds right.
HO scale.
Sounds right.
It's yeah, HO is 1/87th. What?
That's an odd scale.
Oh, but that's because it was box scale.
Oh.
It was basically like the packaging department said we can fit this many boxes of this size per case. And they said, okay, we like that box size. And then they went to the engineering department. They said, make the model fit in this box.
Yeah, that sounds right.
And I mean, I'm paraphrasing. You know, it could have been a slightly different story for how that term came alive. This is the best I can come up with. Is when someone says box scale, it's basically like they determined the size box for the product line, and everything had to fit in the same size box.
All right, I have made this super smooth. So now,
ooh, Todd, that's a nice little wedge.
Nice,
very nice.
And it's super smooth, all the way down to like 6,000 grit. So
that's
it's very shiny.
Did you use
wedge.
Oh, that looks like you used that balancer on it.
Nope, that's just sandpaper sticks.
Wow.
So now the idea is we're going to mount that right
Looks
here.
like it.
You didn't use your racer?
I don't have mine down here. It's upstairs, but no, I do have some. That white balancer, man, that is crazy shiny. It is shinier than when it comes in.
Yeah, and then you use the cloth to buff it, right, to bring back the natural plastic shine.
Yep. Yeah, you can. But honestly, I used it. The cloth, I really don't notice much of a difference after you use it myself.
All right. Time to glue this in place and see what happens. Oh, boy. Wish me luck.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Off to crash the server.
Good luck storming the castle. Okay, everybody,
he's only
plug
half
your ears.
dead. He's only mostly dead.
Yeah, he's only mostly dead.
I have to cover up all this texture with these bags. Oh, man.
Ah.
Oh, wow. I will say they mold right fast. That's impressive.
Something new every day.
Inconceivable.
What's that, Steve?
You make a mistake.
The X1 comes with a hardened nozzle.
A what?
Yeah.
Hardened. Yeah, for
Hardened
like carbon
nozzle.
fiber.
For the carbon fiber.
Yeah.
That's the one I have at work,
I
Steve.
knew that, but apparently that dissipates heat quicker than the brass nozzle. So
I think it's just a steel nozzle is all it is.
Sorry.
No worries.
Hey, I'm going 270 full send.
Ooh, did it work, Todd?
He's
Todd's
muted.
still muted. He's adjusting. Okay, he just doesn't want to torture us with the... That really is obnoxious, those startup sounds.
It's like a dial tone. What's up with the dial tone?
I'm glad I'm not going to be turning it on and off like that all the time.
Well, it was the 80s, Dave. I mean, Kit, like, you know, they're like, oh, what kind of computer noises can it make? And they're like, oh, you know, it sounds like dialing up to AOL. You part of it, you know?
Got you. Yeah, the dial-up tone.
Yeah, if anyone, I mean, if someone's too young, if you play that sound for them, like
It's
they
gone
just are
off.
like, they're like, what is this noise? This is horrible
modem
sounding.
noise.
And like, oh, it's the sweet, and then we'll be like, oh, that's the sweetest noise ever.
Mhm.
But you're pretty much almost in that age group, Dave, where you like, oh no, I didn't dial up to the internet.
No, I did. It's after me. I did.
But you're the end of that. You're
Oh,
like
yeah.
the tail end of that group.
Oh yeah.
Ken, you got me curious. I'm gonna do a little research on the. Let me see. Let me go on Scalemates. That's where we're gonna get our answer.
Yeah, I was there this morning. They actually have all the instruction booklets. I was shocked. And that kit you have was from 1983, I think.
Yes. No, mine was mine was an original first printing.
Oh.
From 83. So my kit was a proper 40 years old when I bought it last year at Wonderfest. And Donnie got the same exact one. We both got first prints. I paid more than he did. Because he spotted the first one and he was wishy-washy on buying it. I'm like, well, I'll buy it. He's like, I don't know, I kind of want it. I said, Donnie, you saw it first, just buy it. And that one was $50 because it didn't have the shrink wrap. It was opened, but it was fully complete. And then at another table, I saw another one, and the guy wanted like $125 for it or something. And I was just like, I let it sit the day. I'm like, Donnie, I'm not spending that much. I can get one on eBay. I was like, I kind of wanted to buy it at Wonderfest just because it's Wonderfest, but then I went back to him on Sunday, and he still had it. And I was like, listen, I'll give you $75 for it. But, my buddy just got his for $50 at the other table. And honestly, I want to buy it from you, but 75 is more than I would have to pay on eBay even. And he's like, it's a fair number. So I gave him 75.
Well, that's not bad.
Yeah. And,
yeah, I'm excited to see everyone that's there when I go.
Okay. So, Ken. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. The Revell is... Wait a second. Full kits. Shuttle Tidarium. Let me click on the Revell one. Let's see the history on this. No, that's a new tooling from 2006. And it's smaller. And it's an easy kit. For I don't know what that means. I guess maybe more of like a snap fit.
I saw that on a couple
Yeah,
of things.
it's a snap tight. It's a level 1 Revell snap tight kit.
Ew.
So it may be less accurate or detailed.
Less accurate than the less accurate model.
Oh, the hull fits together just as crappy as the MPC.
It's probably just the same. It's probably new tooling of the same design.
No, it looks totally different.
No.
Oh no, yeah, it's total. It's got square intake ports, which are actually more correct. But it's got like rectangular main laser cannons on it, or some stupidity. Those look wrong. The other blasters are weird. The nose is, I think, a less steep angle, which is more correct. And the nose is a bit longer, but it's missing some panel lines, it seems, up top. Oh yeah, the cockpit above the windscreen is missing this entire panel line detail. It's not terrible. They're both wrong, basically. I mean, both kits are inaccurate, but in different ways. So, but it is a different model kit, and apparently a little smaller. Well, there we go. Now we know. And knowing is half the battle. G.I. Joe. And the latest boxing of it, it went from a level 1 snap tight kit to a level 3 kit, even though it's the same kit. And
it sucks so bad we made it a level 3.
Yeah, there's
some modification required.
There's 33 parts. Oh, this is really funny. So this is even more funny. The first boxing in 2006, it said Revell Easy Kit, and then the next boxing in 2012, it was a level 1 snap tight kit. And then the boxing in 2016 was now a level 2 easy kit. And then the 2023 reboxing, it's now a level 3 kit. And it doesn't say easy kit or snap tight. Oh, Ravel, that's some deceptive ass marketing if I've ever seen it.
Well, Ken bought one.
I mean, Ken, it can't be any worse than the MPC or any better. Let's just put it that way. Both kits have their flaws. And then
Todd's kit also has flaws.
yeah. So yeah, 1983 is the one I have. Yeah, the Golden Opportunity Kit. That's 83. Then sometime between then and 92, they had a second boxing of it, and instead of saying Golden Opportunity Kit, it said includes display stand. And then 1992, there was a totally new box with it like landing on Endor. And then 95 was the last printing, commemorative edition with it landing on Endor. And then sometime after 1995, the molds got destroyed. And yeah. Oh, people added a lot of Greeblies to some of their builds. Well, is what it is. You see some really interesting work on ScaleMates sometimes of the people that upload pictures of their kit they built.
Oh yeah.
Like sometimes it's like really good work, and sometimes you're like, why are you sharing this with the world? What were you thinking? Yeah. Even I'm not this bad. Yeah, both kits are yeah. So yeah, if you Ken, if you ever get a big resin printer and you want to have the most accurate shuttle Tydirium, then look for Robert James Models on Facebook. He's going to release the STLs any week now for a fee. You can buy the STL files from him and print your own. It's going to be designed for lighting. Tydirium is definitely one of my favorite ships from Star Wars. I mean, it's basically a glorified armed minivan, but I love it. Even though they didn't have Wookiees in their mind when they designed her. How's it going, Todd? Oh, he's still testing. What's going on there, Steve?
I'm just trying to figure out this pinout. It's not working out. Like crimped it bad or...
Oh, wait a second. Are you going to power it and control it with the RJ11 cable?
Yep.
Oh, that's sweet. A real phone cord. I like it. Isn't the RJ11 a straight-through cable?
Yeah, and I crimped it, but it's not powering up.
Oh, you had to crimp a fresh RJ11? Jeez. Did every crimp take?
Well, that would do it.
What?
Well, wrong contact is crimped.
Oh, yeah, well, that explains it. You know, I stopped making cables years ago for the very reason of it's horrible to do. It's horrible work.
It's not my favorite.
No, I got sent on a job once when I was like, it must have been like 19 years old. They sent me all the way up to Massachusetts to set up an office. You know, set up like 10 PCs, set up the LAN, you know, network them all together. I got there. I was like, okay. I called the boss. I was like, all right, I got the 10 PCs. I got the network hub, not switch, the 10100 hub. And I'm like, hey, boss, I don't see any patch cables in here. He goes, you see that? Did you get a big box? I was like, oh, you mean the spool of Ethernet cable? Yeah. And there's a bag too over there. I was like, the RJ45 tips? He's like, yeah, I sent you 1,000 feet of cable in a bag of tips. I was like, are you kidding me? I'll be here all week. And he's like, yep. I was like, did you even send a crimping tool or ask me if I had one to bring? And he goes, no. Don't you have one? I was like,
Yeah,
no.
why would I want one?
But Steve, this was the funniest thing. You used to go to CompUSA, right?
Yep.
And you remember the people that worked there were never really that smart. They weren't like Micro Center people that actually knew what they were doing.
Oh, I don't know about that, but okay.
Well, I went to the CompUSA in Cambridge, Massachusetts. So like half the kids that were working there were MIT students, I guess. And I was just like, I need an RJ45 crimp tool in a rush. And the guy's like, right this way. And he like beelined it and took me right to the tool, to the proper hook aisle. He says, what kind do you want? We got 2 different styles. I was like, this one's perfect. I was just like, oh my God, everyone here knows what they're doing. So that was, 25 years ago at CompUSA, full of MIT students. Just like, this is awesome.
Ken's got a question for the room.
Ken. Well, not for the room, for the 3D printing gurus, which I am not. 3D printing for Star Trek
Which is
ships,
basically everyone but me here.
Star Wars vehicles. No, no.
Dude, you
I'm-
know way more than I do. So like, I'm
I'm
just
very
over here
much-
listening going, what are you?
Well,
guys
as much as I hate it, a resin's going to give you a pretty good finish, but it depends depends also on what size you want to print it. But if you get a really good, like a Prusa or a Bamboo or some of the newer, lower price ones, you can really get good quality out of them.
Yeah, and you know what I saw, Steve, was that so like the shuttle Tidarium I've been talking about from Robert James Models, he made it studio scale, or like 130, like he made it massive, and he basically printed the interior structure of the ship. He did it for FDM, and then the skin and the outer parts for resin to make the weight and strength ratio better. So that's another thing, Ken, is
right.
sometimes just, the weight and size, you'll be restricted to FDM for certain things. Todd's finally ready
This is as good as it's going to get.
with the new and improved ramp design. And then you just make it into an STL file, Todd, and send it out to the world.
No, that's handmade, man.
No, I know, but just measure it and put it into an STL.
All right. Does it open? The question is, does it open vertically?
Because then how am I going to print them for, or you print them or I print them for
Hang
Jordan?
on, I got a bunch of stuff on the back of this.
'Cause
I'm just gonna have to do what he did.
All right.
I've
I
tried to do it
apologize for the
times.
noise. Here we go.
Just do it, Todd.
Oh, wow.
Perfect.
Dude.
Brilliant.
And it's vertical.
Oh, that's so good. And they
Compared
close
to the
down
other one.
perfectly.
Compared to the other one, see how it's angled?
Oh, that looks so
That
horrible
works
with the
really
lazy eye.
smoothly.
Yeah. So if you're,
Yeah, that
if that's so here's a flat. You can see the angle of the headlight.
Yeah, it's pointing
I make
down
it
at like
flat with
20
the hood,
degrees or
and then
something.
Come back
Probably what?
to this one.
80 degrees or so.
This one's pointing straight.
Yeah. One of them's at 90 degrees. One of them's at like 75.
Yeah, and it closes. It still closes.
Dude,
Oh, nice.
nice
So,
job.
and it's obviously the light is not going to be very good because it's the camera, but there's just, and it's probably not going to focus this close, is it? Oh my
And
god!
You just
Hang on,
created
hang
a
on. I'm
little
trying to hold
ramp
the camera steady.
glued to the end of the arm that's there.
Yeah. So no, I made a full length ramp, that basically goes from all the way down under here, and it's actually tucked under the arm of the headlight because the headlight has this little arm.
Got it.
So it's tucked under the edge of it, and it's sanded as smooth as I can make it up to 3 millimeters up to here. So there's just basically a wedge. It's 3 millimeters thick here, and it disappears to nothing behind the arm here. Then I had to sand the edge of this arm to make it like polished smooth. This had to be polished smooth because this motor, basically, if there's any resistance, it just stops. So this has to be a perfectly glassy, smooth surface. But it'll open all by itself and opens all the way. And you can see the other headlight. You can just see that there's like a 20 degree angle. It's just not right.
It's horrible. Yeah. How did they think that was okay?
It was Forrest Whitaker.
It was Forrest Whitaker. Oh, God.
Forrest Whitaker.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, Forrest Whitaker does have lazy eyes, doesn't he?
Yeah.
And that way, by stretching the springs, they come all the way closed now.
There you go.
Nice, dude.
Now I just have to do that over again for the light.
See what teamwork can accomplish?
Yeah.
Makes the dream work.
Yeah.
Oh, you had to say it. That was almost as cringy as Paul Rudd, and he said it in the trailer, so it's not a spoiler.
Should we just take this? Should we take this offline?
And Bustin makes me feel good.
All
right.
Like that was a little cringy in the trailer and to watch in the movie.
You're welcome.
Oh, that was cool, man. They really did pile a ton of crap on the side of that thing, didn't they?
Yeah, in the movie, yeah.
Yeah.
I added a little grab handle there, if you can see that, and I actually used some tape to make a little strap that it's hanging from.
Oh, nice.
Oh, cool.
You're a madman.
I'll try.
Certifiable. It looks great though.
Thanks.
What is coming? I'm looking at 3D. Okay. I like the look of the FDM printers I can do. Ken, I'm not going to mess around. If I get another FDM printer, I'm just getting the Bamboo X1 Carbon.
So, Ken, the thing with multiple colors is that you have to have multiple heads or it takes forever to print anything.
And you do a lot of waste.
Yeah, there's a lot of waste. Yeah, and it takes time for the head to change between the 4 colors. It's sort of a gimmick thing right now. It's a little gimmicky.
The Carbons thing has 4 of them. You can get that thing that sits on top. I have that. But it's only good if you're going to run like different types of material. It's not really great if you're going to run different colors.
Yeah, I would like that auto changer, but that doesn't dry the filaments though actively, right?
No, it's just all it does is it has a little gear system in there and a sensor that actually feeds or unwinds the spool for you. So rather than just sitting like my Elegoo, it just sits on there because it only pulls. It never pushes back, if you will, or draws it back, and spools it. That thing will do it both ways. It'll feed it or bring it back.
I like the X1 Carbon also because, like I said, in my basement, for a good chunk of the year, it's pretty chilly down here. So having the heated cabinet would be a big plus.
Oh, yeah.
Just putting that little space heater in Todd's old printer that he sent me, my first print came out perfect, no failure.
Did you find that it blew your? Because I heard that wasn't that people's complaining that saying it was blowing the resin around.
No, it didn't blow resin anywhere. And it's almost the same exact heater that the M5 Pro comes with. It's maybe a little smaller heater than that came with your M5S Pro. But it didn't blow resin anywhere. I'm an idiot. I just put it in and turned it on and started printing, and nothing went wrong. It took zero skill.
That's how mine was with my first 4K. That little thing, it's perfect for a newbie because there's almost no way you can screw it up.
I mean, I'm sure I'll find a way to screw it up.
Oh, I screwed it up.
Yeah, but I mean, like if you're honestly giving it a try, just trying to get the basic prints going.
Overfilled the tank once, didn't you?
Oh no! When I was first learning, I screwed up.
What, you get stuff stuck to the FEP or something?
Oh, I had prints that came off the plate. I had, I tried to print with terrible supports and it would break halfway through. I had it filled with resin. I mean, I had all sorts of.
Well, those first two, I think, is part of the learning curve of printing resin. I wouldn't
Oh,
say
of course, yeah.
That's
Yeah,
just a
learning how to
learning
do
curve.
supports. Like auto supports, I've seen a lot of people go, auto supports, yeah, they're kind of use them
No,
and
they're
then
no
just
good.
replace them all with manual
well-
supports in similar areas. And it forgets
Yeah.
to support areas that have no support. Auto supports just leave unsupported areas for some damn reason. So you always
No,
got to
I always have to
little-
add more.
Yeah,
it
you always
never puts enough. And what's ironic is, like in Cheeto Box, it'll turn the print red where it doesn't have enough support.
but it won't
it
add the
didn't-
supports.
But it didn't put supports there. I'm like,
I know, what the hell's wrong with that? I was watching the videos. I'm like, well, why the hell? It knows there's no support and it's red, and you hit auto support and it didn't add a support there.
Nope.
And then it apparently, it adds supports in like ugly places, basically.
Yeah,
And
and that's
you-
a learning. That's a learning curve that you can watch a few videos on it, but until you actually
Oh, that's all
do it.
skill right there. Yeah, that's all learned skill.
until you do it, because that's like all the prints you guys see me do in the 1/6 scale, those big ones. They're not auto supported. I had to do them myself, and believe me, I screwed up quite a few times before I got nice prints. I mean, it's always in the fine details that it fails.
Yeah, I think I'm going to print out a tiny little gun star in Todd's old printer here as my first real test. I have all the STL files for a gun star.
So if you want any STLs, just let me know.
Do you have a gun star?
No, I just have a crap ton of X-Men.
Oh yeah, I am. I'm probably
And
not
Star
gonna do,
Wars. Tons of
probably not
Star
gonna-
Wars.
Yeah, I'm probably not going to do a lot of whatchamacallit, like figures. It's not my jam.
Yeah. Fair.
Unless I got like, I wanted like a 1/16 like scale tank commander or something, and there was a good STL for one, then I'd print a figure.
Yeah, those are really hard to find.
Yeah, like what would I print? Oh, you could get the Brad Pitt head for Fury and put it on like a Tamiya figure or something.
Yeah, there you go. That's a good one.
I think they actually have a full 3D figure for Brad Pitt from Fury.
Really?
Yeah, I remember seeing it somewhere. What you need to do, Dave, is I know you're not into the Facebook thing, and I don't blame you, but you could join rctankwarfare.co.uk, the forum, and also rcuniverse.com has a big tank forum. And even though you're more a scale modeler than an RC tanker, there's a ton of guys there that really treat this like you treat any normal scale model.
Yeah.
I mean, I treat my Tamiya model tanks as scale models. They're not toys. They're not RC tanks. They happen to be RC, but I treat them like a regular model. And these guys, they come up with some crazy stuff.
Yeah, I can
So
believe it. I really want to build one of those someday, but it's like I don't know when they're going to re-release any.
Oh, they're re-releasing this year. They're re-releasing the original M4 Sherman full option tank, and they're also reprinting a bunch of the German tanks, like the Tiger 1, and maybe the King Tiger. I'm holding out for them to reprint the Panther because I don't have one of those, a full option Panther. But yeah, though they and they have 1/16 is very well supported in all the resin add-ons, and you can see just it's Andy alone is like making the ones that scale very popular for support. But there's specific companies that support the RC tanks as well for detail add-ons and like converting a Leopard 2A6 to a 2A7, converting an M1A2 to a Tusk or to a SEP V3 with Tusk, and all the other stuff. There's a guy making the remote weapon station for the Leopards to make them like a 2A7 with a remote weapon station, servo controlled and everything. So you should really, I'm pretty sure you're okay with a regular standard modeling forum, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so join RC Tank Warfare and RC Universe. They both have great tank forums. and they both have a lot of very knowledgeable people. And just remember, search before you ask. Don't anger the forum gods.
Oh yeah.
That's the rule, you know? Remember the classic with the forums. Search before you ask. Start your post with, I searched and couldn't find exactly what I was looking for. Would anybody be able to help me? And all the guys are really helpful on there. They're usually really nice. Some of them are a little rivet countery from time to time, but otherwise, they're a bunch of cool dudes. They're just tank nerds. Been on there for years. And you don't get any spam. And I'm not sure if one of them asks you to have like a reference to join the forum, but if they ask you for a reference, just you could put my name down. Enough guys there know me.
Okay.
Yeah, I just had to print. I just had to 3D print the parts for a guy in Canada so he can convert his King Tiger production turret to a King Tiger pre-production Porsche, air quotes, Porsche turret. Custom trunnion and barrel extension and breech. It actually came out pretty decent once I fixed my ender with those new bed springs. Now that thing prints so good, I really want to get like an X1. And I'm gonna see what I can do with this little mono 4K. I might keep the mono 4K even if I got a bigger printer because it's like
I do.
it's
It's
so
really nice
little.
for-
You don't have to pour a ton of resin into it or anything.
Yep. It's really
You
nice
know?
for like clear parts and stuff.
Yeah, like if I just want to print a canopy real quick or something for
Yep.
a spaceship, or like you want to print like, or like I guess like a Bussard collector for like an Enterprise or something. Then you don't have to pour a half a gallon of washing hands. Look at Jordan. He wrote a note.
Oh gosh, my thing went blurry.
Jordan's peeing.
Why did my thing go blurry? What the heck?
Do you have the wide angle? What? Oh, is that your 405 doing that?
The heck? Like it's having trouble. And now it's good.
It might be all the white from the stowage.
Might be.
I always have trouble focusing on chromes and white.
Oh yeah, anything shiny is like ridiculous.
Yeah, like the wire wheels for the DB5. I just looked in pack 5. There's another wire wheel. So now I have 3 out of the 4. I just got to wait for the 4th wheel before I can just build the rest of the wire wheels in one painful, grueling session.
So I'm excited that once I have the Sherman built and I get that video worked on, I'm so excited to actually get caught up on my stash of part work models. I'm not gonna lie, I'm so excited.
Like, how do you let those things sit around so long without touching them?
I used to, well, yeah. I don't have a lot of
And that can
time.
be dangerous too, because they only give you 30 days to return it if there's a part missing or broken.
Yeah, you gotta
at least when they show up, just inventory the stuff and make sure everything's there and doesn't look broken.
Yeah, but you gotta like be really careful. Like if it's something that comes with a left and a right part, you gotta make sure you have one of each. Because I've gotten stages sometimes where like they had 2 left side pieces and no right side piece.
Oh, okay.
That even happened.
That's pretty rare because that's the factory doing that. That's not the
that's a factory pack problem. But yeah, that actually happened with one stage of my Zero Fighter. Was missing a part. It was missing an entire stage, and it had 2. It had 2 duplicates of one stage, and it was missing another stage. And then there was one other pack where I think I was. Oh, that was the Leopard 2. It had too many of the inside road wheel and not enough outside road wheels. It was short by 2. So they had to mail me replacement outside road wheels from the UK, which took like a week and week and change. So yeah, I had that problem. That was a factory packing problem with the 2A6. And then whoever put the parts packs in the cardboard boxes screwed up on one issue of my Zero.
Okay. Yeah, I need to get caught up on them.
Yeah, and Agora wasn't messing around. They sent me an entire new pack of that like parts pack, like the whole thing.
Wow.
They were just like, oh, we're just going to send it out of the Florida warehouse. We're just sending you the whole. It's like $150 a pack for Agora models.
Right.
And they just sent the whole damn thing. So I have like 90% of that, whatever pack it is, unused. I was like, that was.
I'm telling
excessive.
you, we need like some kind of part work exchange site
I know, Todd.
that doesn't rate people. Oh, I can't warehouse sell that. Where you have to front the money to buy the stuff from people, and then you try to resell it.
No, I'm not telling you to do it. I'm saying yes, that's a great idea, but someone
Basically, just like a consignment almost. You know what I mean? Send us your parts. Maybe that'd be the best way to do it. Send us your parts, and we'll consign them for you. When they sell, you get paid.
I think that was your original idea, was doing it consignment style.
Yeah, just got to have somebody that's willing to inventory all that, ship
Yeah,
it.
that's
Building the
problem.
website's easy. That's the easy part.
Something like a eBay just for part work.
Yeah, but I don't want auctions. It should just
Yeah,
be
no
set
auctions.
prices. You get, depending on the demand, you might get paid a little bit more, but for the most part, it should just be what they were charged. And
Yeah, it
you
should
pay
be
shipping.
basically.
It's just
yeah.
it's a service to the community. It's not a
Well,
profit-making venture.
no,
I mean, you
there's-
gotta make enough money to cover your costs. Yes,
yeah, there's
but-
got to be some kind of
Well, no, but
premium.
there's plenty of classified plugins and all. I mean,
Oh no, there's you can just do it as like a basically like a trading marketplace. You know what I mean?
It
Now,
depends.
it may be something that maybe you don't even deal with the inventory. You just say, hey, you're just connecting buyers and sellers, right? These are people in the UK. Would you like to search for what build, what stage, and are they, will they ship international? Will they ship to the US? Will they ship to the UK? Will they ship from the UK, et cetera, and just connect these people together. Just let them list their stuff and they sell it directly to the person. We just connect them together.
That's such a good idea.
You know what I mean? Because I have a whole box of stuff that
Yeah,
I'll never use because it's all spare parts.
I don't have nearly as much as Todd, but I got a decent amount of stuff floating around.
And they're not allowed to set the price. The price is what it is. You'll get paid $5, and you're going to sell your stuff for $5, and it's going to get bought for 15, and we keep 5, and the other 5 goes to you, and off it goes. Whatever.
No one's going to do that. Not enough people, I mean, to make it work.
You never know.
No, Todd, not everybody's as... Listen, there's a lot of generous people in this world, but not everybody's as generous as you. And the amount of generous people are, I think, severely outnumbered by the others.
Well, I must love you guys because my love language is gifts. So,
Well,
Oh, that's so sweet.
mine is too. It's just impossible to buy you anything that you don't already have.
nah, my mom feels the same way. Don't feel bad.
I know. It feels like my wife's shopping for me. She's like, "What do you want?" I was like, "Why don't you surprise me?" I said that once. She's
John,
like,
let
"You
it
know
go.
that doesn't work." Like, she got me something very creative for Easter. She put in my Easter basket. We did Easter baskets for the first time in, like, I don't know, a decade. And she got me this. I guess there's a guy on Etsy. He has like, I guess he did a Freedom of Information Act or something, but he has copies of like a bajillion U.S. patents from the patent office. And it was, she got me a copy of the patent for Bumblebee Binaltech, the Binaltech Bumblebee action figure from 1989 that Hasbro filed. And it was just like drawings of the action figure, like transformed, like both ways. And I was like, that's pretty cool. Bumblebee is one of my least favorite Transformers, but thanks, honey. I didn't see it. I was like, oh, if it was Optimus Prime, you would have hit a home run, but the hell's this? Bumblebee. Oh my God. But it was cool. And apparently the guy has like tons of those little patents. My wife's pretty good at being creative like that, knowing I'm into nerdy stuff. And she found that nerdy stuff. But yeah, other times she's tried to do stuff like that. It's been a miserable failure. I've been like, okay, you got a gift receipt, right? She's like, yes. Like that happened with her Easter basket. I got her some earrings, which she loved. and some candy that she likes, and some other little knickknacks and things that she liked. And I got her a bottle of nail polish because she's like, I could do some nail polish, and I'm like, okay. So I got her like a tension whore blue. You know, it's like it's like a metallic-y, it's like a blue with like a lot of sparkle in it. It looked very deep dark blue because I'm like, she likes dark colored nail polish sometimes. And yeah, she hated it. I said, oh, but it looked fun. And she's like, oh, it's fun, all right, but I'm not wearing it.
Put the FU in fun.
Yeah, there you go. Usually I'm pretty good with picking stuff for her. Play it safe. Just get a Louis bag. You got to get the right one, though.
Nah, you just let them shop there and you pay for it.
Oh no, she won't do that. The only way she gets a fancy hand, the only time she's ever bought herself a fancy handbag for herself was when she just went to France. And she went to the Louis Vuitton flagship store and had a glass of champagne and bought a bag that isn't even available in the U.S. It's only available in like Paris and Dubai. And she got home and, we were talking about it, and she could probably sell it for a whole bunch here, flip it. I'm like, why didn't you buy two? She's like, I realized I screwed up when we got on the plane. And I'm like, oh, yeah, right? She's like, I would have totally bought two. Because I'm like, yeah, you could have sold that bag for like 100% markup that you paid for it because they don't sell it in the U.S. So, but that's the only time she's ever bought herself an expensive handbag in her life. And, she'll be 40 in May. Or she'll be 41. Oh, my God. Yeah. All the other bags she's gotten.
Better figure that out.
Yeah, I forgot it was 1985.
Can't get that one wrong.
Yeah, sure. 24, she's 40. Yeah. Because I'm going to be 45. She'll be 41. Yeah, she's going to be 40. Yeah, she's going to be 41 in May. No, 40. No, she's going to be 40. No.
You have any idea?
He's just guessing at this point.
No, 39.
But
No, she's going to be 39.
Text her and ask.
Yeah, honey, how old are you again? No, she's going to be 39.
Everybody wish Ian well.
Yeah, she's used to me by now, guys. This is nothing.
God have mercy on your soul.
This would not surprise her. She's like, oh, he forgot how old I was again. I'm like, yeah.
Honey, how would you feel if I forgot your birthday?
It's like you keep forgetting your jaundice medication.
I know her birthday. I just had trouble with the math.
What's that, honey?
It's not really a huge deal to me.
Well, it's not really a huge deal. Maybe you're all right. Just go ask her and we'll find out.
I'm fine. I'm almost wondering, I'm like, should we try to light the base for the shuttle?
That'd be kind of cool.
Who's got the biggest resin printer here?
Mine's 10 or 12 inches. Wow, it's 10-inch 12K. That's what mine is.
10-inch diagonal.
Yeah, diagonal.
What's the depth on that print tub?
Oh, God.
Or the print bed?
Hold on. It's look up an Elegoo Saturn Pro, whatever the latest one is.
Elegoo Saturn Pro?
Yeah. 12K Ultra. No, not Pro, Ultra. That's it.
3 Ultra 12K?
Yeah, that's it.
Saturn 3 Ultra 12K. Okay.
That's the one I got, yep.
Oh, that's a nice looking printer.
I love it,
build
man.
Volume of 218 by 122 by 260. 122 is only about 5 inches. So that's way too small.
Yeah, that's the thing with resin. Once you try to go big, it just doesn't work. Unless you try to go tall, because if you can build the things tall, you just can't build them wide.
Yeah.
The depth is what always gets you.
Yeah, it is the depth.
I think it has to do with how much tension it can pull on a plate surface. The bigger the plate surface, the harder it is to not pull hard enough and pull too hard. So
Yep, it is.
It's also the LCD screens are all like letterbox format, you know?
Mm-hmm.
They'd have to make a custom like 4x3 LCD now to give you any more depth. And nobody makes square LCD panels for the most part in that size. They just make like itty bitty ones, you know, that are absolutely square. I think it's more like convenience of manufacturing, like you get LCD panels. Let's see. What do you think of frozen printers?
I think everything frozen is overpriced, in my opinion, but that's just me.
I just wanted to see the specs on it. Let's see. How big's the screen? Oh, well, no. It doesn't need to be. It doesn't need to be printed flat on the plate.
No, that's what I said. Like, you can build it straight up, but it's the depth that gets you. What you
Yeah.
usually do, if you want to build a big round one on resin, like a big round base,
Put it on
you
a
cut it in
3-degree
half.
angle.
Yeah, you put it at an angle, and then you build, but you cut it in half, so that way you have two pieces that come together, and you can build it up.
I wonder if you
Vertically.
could print an 8-inch base in one piece on your printer out of clear resin.
If I twisted, I probably could, yeah. Because I built, what's her face? That's all one piece for.
The base for
geez.
your what is it? Diamond Mystique, whatever.
What the heck is her name now?
Your hot
Road?
female X-Men figure.
Yeah, the one with the black armor on.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was all one piece. I did exactly that. You twist it to go with the diagonal, and you build it. You build it slightly vertically. It's a slight angle to it, so you get supports.
Would you mind printing one? Do you have any clear resin?
All clear resin?
Yeah,
I don't
like
have that. I have some. I don't know if I have enough to do a big base though.
Send me your address if you want to print it for me. I'll send you a kilogram. Is it a kilogram?
Yeah, they're kgs.
Is 1 kilogram enough for an 8-inch base that's 1 inch thick?
Yeah, it won't be 1 inch thick though. You make them hollow, and then that saves a crap ton of it, and it also makes it lighter. But that's the other thing is, if you do it that way, make it clear and make it hollow, it'll be so light that it might be a little too light, and then you'll get top heavy.
Yeah, I should just do it on the FDM and just.
Now, if you wanted to do something lit up, depending on how you wanted to do it, what you could do is we could print the base, like the frame of it, and then do like a clear resin lid with like the logo on, if you wanted to do that.
Well, and then the rod's going through, so that would ruin it.
Yeah, resin won't take any stress. It'll just crack.
Yeah, it's going to be too brittle to hold the rod up properly. A strong gust of wind and that thing will snap right off.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, FDM it is. I'll just print it. I just got a fresh spool of resin. I got my Ender 3 tuned up pretty well.
All right, guys. I think I'm out of here.
Oh, hey, Steve.
That's Steve.
What was it? I was the print profile that you use on your Ender 3s, you said you had it pretty tuned in.
Yeah.
Your Cura profile.
They're all being used. Yeah.
No, he just wants the profile.
For what?
So he can use it on his Ender.
Okay.
Because you were printing a lot smoother than I've ever seen out of an Ender 3. You had like some of the best quality prints ever I've seen.
Yeah, I can send you. I was supposed to send it to you
What did he
before and I
say?
forgot. What's that?
What did he see printed on the Ender 3?
What's that?
What did he see printed?
Oh, I guess the boxes. I think I showed him the boxes and stuff.
Yeah, they were so much better than my Ender 3 ever put out quality-wise. I mean, the X1 blows it away, and the P1 does as well. But still, it's all like
And
that.
in case anybody cares, I fixed the printing problem with the X1.
Nice.
I
Oh.
moved. I print all my other prints with PETG. I printed a nozzle temp at 230. So this one I took all the way up to 270 degrees. I got a box printing out right now that's gorgeous.
Oh, you had to raise the temps up a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, because it's going so much faster, or
So
No, it's because it's using that
the steel nozzle instead of the
steel
brass nozzle.
which dissipates the heat rather than the brass.
Oh,
you know, that's interesting because I had an issue with some filament I bought for my bamboo, and I switched to a different brand, and it went away, and I didn't think
to change the temps.
to play with the temperature. Yeah.
Well, like
What
Binder 3.
What I did was I drilled really far down in Google, and I used Overture from Amazon because I've had good luck with them. But they said on the bamboos with the Overture, you have to go all the way up to 270. So I did that, and we're printing now. I'll do that with all the others and see what happens. All right, guys,
I ran Overture in my bamboo,
All right,
and it
Steve.
worked really well.
Later, man.
So thanks.
Good night, Steve.
Can't wait to see that phone finished. Ken just recommended get a lit base from Cosmic Scale Models. Yeah, I've heard of them. I should go check them out. Let me see here. Are they on Facebook or do they have a website? They do have a website. Here we go. Model kits and accessories. Stop. Let's see. Display bases. Just buy a base. Visitors, Oblivion, Starfield, Nebula class.
Hey, Donnie. Hey, Mark.
Oblivion, Ferengi.
Hey, Donnie. Hey, Mark.
Hey, Donnie. Hey, Mark. What is it? A lot of Star Trek bases on there. Lots of Star Trek bases. Oh, there we go. There's a Star Wars. Star Wars Rebellion display base. $15. What? That can't be for a base. It's got to be for like printed display base printed on a 3mm lightbox acrylic. 2 sizes available from the drop down.
I gotta go wash my hands. I'll be right back.
Medium. Read more. Medium 300 by 210. 300 is almost 12 inches. 210 is a little over 8 inches. But then I got to drill a hole right through the damn middle of it for the rod. Basing kits and support rod holders sold separately. Okay. So that's 20 pounds. Sterling.
Every time I read sold separately on something I want to buy, it's like, really?
Really? Yeah.
Just give me the whole thing.
Basing kits and support rod holders. Let's see.
I have to admit, using tape seems so silly, but I have this really, really thin tape. Whoop. For doing stuff like this. And I actually cut this in half, Jordan.
3D tape?
You cut that in half?
I'm saying I take this tape and I cut it. I put a strip on my thing and I cut it in half. That's how I get the size.
Yeah.
Why do you just buy thinner tape?
So
because I
tape.
have that and it works.
Crappy camera, but it is 1/64th of an inch. It flops.
Yeah, I've got some of that stuff. Todd made me buy it.
Yeah, it's for the nacelles.
Yeah.
I don't know what size is this. Yeah.
Masking those damn nacelles was, oh boy. Oh, that was fun. Oh, so fun.
0.077 inches I'm reading there. 0.0725.
Okay, and then an acrylic.
So whatever that is in inches.
An acrylic.
It's tiny.
Kit.
Jeez.
Okay, that has a power jack and a power switch. All right. Gotta glue it together. It's flat pack. Okay, so that's another 25 pounds. Add to cart. And then...
Oh, the conversion rate on pounds. Oh, man, you're getting wrecked.
I
Yeah,
know.
you're
It's not like
getting
Euro.
torn.
Euros is dollar for dollar almost.
Almost, but pounds is awful.
Yep. Oh, and this... Okay, and then the support rod and holder. Rod size. Ah, it's all in metric, you bastards. Get my calipers out. Well, I mean, really, it's the rest of the world. We're the bastards.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody else is on metric. Honestly, I find metric better for like
Everything.
like like pretty much everything.
Yep. I find that most models, like when I was like cutting the pylon section for the Enterprise C, when I was measuring, it came out to exactly 4 centimeters, and it was like
6.4
some weird inch number, and I couldn't like divide it properly. I'm like, oh my god, I'm just doing centimeters now.
Okay,
Oh,
6
God.
millimeter. Okay, hole and rod size. I'll go with 6 millimeters, and then I'll drill it out to 6.5 millimeters because I've got a 1/4 inch rod.
Yeah, you do.
Oh, shut up! I walked into that one.
Sorry.
Eyes wide open. Add to cart. Okay, so we're at cosmic scale models. Subtotal 52.5 pounds sterling.
That's $80.
Pretty much, which is more than I paid for the damn kit. Delivery, here's the part that really gets you.
30 more pounds.
35 pounds for shipping.
That's $50.
So we're at 87.50 pounds sterling.
So should you print?
Nope, totally. Yep, nope. We're printing it.
It was 8 o'clock. How long do you want to be down here?
Long enough for me to get this these helmets on, honey. That's how long I'd like to
Well,
be
how
down
long
here.
is that going to be?
Oh,
Well, it depends on how well it goes.
God.
Come on.
Chris, come on.
I want to watch some Naked and Afraid.
Of course you want to watch Naked and Afraid.
You watch Naked and Afraid?
So I'll tell you what. I'll go up there and one of us get naked and we'll jump out and scare the other one.
That's so funny.
Oh, that was such a sarcastic. That's so funny.
Oh,
I
come
can
on. I thought
smell
that
the
was funny.
sarcasm down in Atlanta.
She speaks sarcasm very fluently, yes.
Oh yeah, she's good. I like it. That
Yeah.
had good delivery. It had the right tone,
Mm-hmm.
and that little evil laugh at the end.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you are so screwed tonight,
Oh,
honey.
yeah.
You are on the shit list.
You know, the sad part is, you know, she is so good at sarcasm to the point where there's even guilt tied to it. Like, you can feel it.
Yeah,
in your
yeah.
soul.
I could. It's palpable. Yeah, she's
Oh, yeah.
good. She must mess with your mind a lot.
Oh gosh, the mind games are so much fun.
Yeah. Okay. So
Mhm.
yeah, I'm
That's why I
definitely
build
not-
models. See?
Yeah, I'm definitely not going down this ridiculous rabbit hole with cosmic scale models for what is arguably one of my worst quality builds I've ever made. For one of the most premier model shows in the country. God, I better bring something better than this. Okay. I mean, maybe with enough weathering it'll be salvageable, but I'm not fully confident here.
You know, you can clean up that with like a filter afterwards if you're worried about it.
Oh, this thing definitely needs some filtering.
Yeah, just like a white filter. You can do it within a wash, or you can actually even do it with. I was thinking about this earlier when you were showing it. You can take like the base color that you wanted to like kind of bring out more of the gray, and you can really thin it out and actually spray it from a farther distance. So it's almost like you're getting overspray on it, and it'll kind of give you almost like a transparent airbrushed filter.
Yeah, this thing looks like
Try
utter
it.
dog meat.
That's a cool idea. Thank you. I'll take that. That's great.
There you go.
Gold.
I've seen it done before with Tamiya's buff to kind of make something look weathered, and I was like, that's a
Oh,
really
yeah.
neat trim.
Buff? Really?
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I'll go over a tank sometimes, and I'll mist over it after I'm done with everything. I'll mist over it with buff from a
Mm-hmm.
distance, just to kind of like it sort of just
Like
dusts
this?
everything over a bit and
Yeah.
like blends it in together.
It works.
Yeah, to me, a buff
Wow.
is magic paint. That is magic paint, the buff.
But you can do the same thing with like I said, mix a gray of some sort that you want.
Well, I'm definitely not going to use Archive X for that.
Yeah, no, I would
can't
agree.
spray
That's
that.
too thick.
I can't spray that crap for a damn.
I hear Donnie in the comments right now. You got a problem with the Archive X?
Well, no, Donnie's already crying that I'm just shopping for. I'm not going to buy the base, Donnie. You could pull your panties out of your butt now.
And meanwhile, Chase and Keith and Ken are like,
Skull's like,
buy
buy
it.
it. It's just money, buy it. Here, buy it. It's just money, buy it. Could have changed price to dollars at the top of the... Shut up, Ken. You're right. I just saw that. Damn it, Ken. USD. $110.
Told you. I was saying
No.
120. That's ridiculous.
No.
That's way too much money for a base.
Ken, I honestly think it's a very nice product from Cosmic Scale Models, and I also think I luckily do not have a methamphetamine addiction, so I'm not going to be buying this base. I'm just gonna wait for Dave to send me an STL, and maybe Steve will send me his Cura profile for the Ender 3, and I'll print out something with ironing turned on and hope I can fill it and sand it and make it look nice and paint it.
So Ian, when I'm done with the base, like I think I have it done enough for you. So I just want to double check that your little plug's going to fit up in that hole at 1/4 inch. I think it should. But I can test print it for you, and if it looks good,
I could always file the hole open. It's just it actually just needs a square hole in the back of it.
Oh, in the back of it. Like,
yes.
Do you want it where the rod's going to go in, or do you want it somewhere else?
No. The 1/4 inch rod's going to go right in the center. And then the AC adapter jack is going to go at the back side of the base. Like, so if it's laying on a table, this will be, at the back of the circle.
Do you want the whole thing to be a hollow shell?
No,
like
I
up
think
underneath.
Up underneath, yeah.
So let me show you what I'm talking about, because if I make it,
either an open bottom or just a channel going from the AC adapter jack. Well, that's fine. I could just clip out those little squares.
See, this is one I made. This is my my little runner thing I made, and this is how I make all this stuff. I leave it open in the bottom. I
think all it really needs is a solid boss that's at least 1/4 inch thickness all the way around the rod.
That's not hard. That's
it needs a
easy
solid
to do.
Cylinder in the center of it for the rod to go in, and then just the square opening at the back side of it. So you figure I'll have the ship like this, and I'll have the Rebel logo, perfectly like this. So then at the back of it, at the back over here, to have the little rectangle opening for the AC adapter jack that I have.
Yeah.
And then a fairly beefy boss around the rod where it goes in. And then I'll just that grid pattern inside, I'll just drill or snip out what I need to run the wires.
So you're gonna run the wires down through that rod and then across the bottom to that jack. Yeah,
the wires are coming out the bottom of the rod right now.
Okay, I can bore a hole in that. That way, what it'll do is it'll make that entire hole a wall, and it'll print it, so you don't have to worry about drilling it.
Yeah. Did I give you the exact measurements of this rectangle shape?
Yeah, you got them. You sent it to me. I got them.
Okay. So yeah, that's really.
Yeah, I can do that.
Not a lot of accommodation needed there.
And once it's printed, if you like it, look of it, I'll just ship it to you. You don't have to worry about it. Because my gosh, that thing will probably take like 4 hours on this thing, or 6, and it'll be done.
And it'll probably look a lot better than on my Ender 3.
Well, I mean, you see, like, I'm not kidding. This is rapid PLA on this thing, and look at the
oh my
layer.
god!
I mean, look how smooth it is.
Yeah, and the top layer is smooth too.
Yeah, this is just because it's a 3-degree angle. And that's just the layer lines. Oh yeah, no, it's beautiful.
Yeah, and once you get some filler primer on there and some paint.
Oh yeah, you won't even see it. I mean, you can sand it if you want, but
Yeah. If I
it looks
really
really
wanted to
good.
be if I really wanted to be a cool shit, what I would have done is added some UV lights to the bottom of the ship and then painted the Rebel symbol in something that was like UV sensitive.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Oh,
But
dude.
also the room is so fully lit, you probably wouldn't see the effect that well. So maybe that wouldn't, yeah. But yeah, I appreciate that, Dave. Thank you very much.
Yep, no problem.
I'm
I
just
got to finish
effing
it up. I'll do
helpless
that tomorrow.
with this 3D design stuff. I gotta try to learn something though. It's getting to the point where I really need to be able to design my own 3D crap.
So I use SolidWorks just because I learned that and I like it. But the guys that developed SolidWorks actually made their own company, some of them, and made a separate thing called Onshape, and it is free to use for hobbyists.
Huh.
And it's I would consider it. It's the same as SolidWorks, but it just works a little bit differently in terms of like where the buttons are located, or
Well, I've learned
slight
I
variation.
know nothing. I'm not used to anything, so whatever I learn will be kind of like what I end up learning. And like a lot of people, they use Blender, and some other people use Fusion, and some people just use SketchUp. I actually played with SketchUp once when it first came out, and I was just like, I'm gonna forget. I was like, if I learn this, I'm gonna forget how to cook or something important. Like,
that's funny.
Like Tony's gonna be like, honey, can you make some lasagna? I'll be like, I don't know how.
What's lasagna?
She's like, what happened? I'm like, I learned how to make 3D models on a CAD program, and I forgot how to cook lasagna.
Ugh,
that would probably be a marriage ender right there, because if I forgot how to make my lasagna, she would.
She's gone.
She would probably divorce me. I mean, we have this very good symbiotic relationship because I'm a lazy bastard and a mess and a slob, and she's a neat freak and extremely well organized, and she can't cook, and I can. So it works out well.
That's actually kind of funny. You almost described our relationship over here. That's kind of interesting.
Is it the other way around with you, or the same way?
Well, I mean, I wouldn't call myself a slob, but I definitely have a habit of not picking up after myself until I get the ambition to like clean everything, and then I'm extremely organized. But sometimes I'm too busy. Yeah. Well, no, my workbench gets like that too, and then I have to pick it up, and then I organize everything again.
And then I make a mess again.
My wife's really good at cleaning.
My wife.
But she's not always the most organized, right, honey? All you have to do is you walk in the house and it looks so immaculate and clean, and you open up one drawer and you open up one drawer and it's like, oh gosh.
Well, the more important thing is which one of you knows how to cook?
Me. I'm teaching her how to cook, essentially.
Yeah, I'm not a good teacher either, because when I try to teach Tony how to cook, she starts doing. I'm like, you're doing it wrong. Just move out of the way. I'll do it. You know?
Mm-hmm.
I'm a very poor teacher.
Well, my mom never taught me how to cook like.
Oh my God!
By recipes. My dad didn't really use recipes. He just he knew how to just season meat and what went well together, and I just kind of learned from watching him. And then I just started experimenting. Throw crap in a pot, throw crap on a pan, try mixing this, that, and everything else. Sometimes you eat dinner and it's absolutely horrible, and you're like, "Well, I'll never do that again." You know.
Yeah, I'm a bit of an instinctual cooker, but I did watch a ton of cooking shows as a kid to basically learn the principles of salty, sweet, savory, spicy, salty.
Yep.
You know, it was like salty, sweet, savory, spicy, and you know, you naturally can put things together into a flavor profile that works really well. It's kind of like scratch building a model. I just sort of do that with dinner. Sometimes we have nothing planned. We didn't go to the supermarket. I rummage through the kitchen, whip something together. We sit down. She's like, "Oh my God, this was so delicious. What is it?" I was like, "I don't know." I was like, I found some ravioli in the freezer, and then I had a little jar of you know, some truffles, and I had this stuff, and then I did butter, and there was some cream and some Parmesan cheese involved, and here you go. There's dinner.
No, that's pretty incredible. I can't say I'm that good. I mean, I have a lot of seasonings, and that's what I do. Just get good at seasoning things.
You know, or I'll randomly just like I'll go to the supermarket and I'm buying specific things. You know, like get chicken, get milk, get eggs, get this, get that. You know, boring. And then I'll just be walking through the vegetable aisle and just the produce section. I'm just like, ooh, fresh thyme. I'm just gonna buy it.
It's a fascinating conversation.
Well, yeah, but once you have fresh thyme, Todd.
It has so much time to do with models. I love that we, you know.
No, it's
Talking about
scratch building.
time and
Probably
slave
time
saver.
Hey, I got here, and Buck was going
Late.
off on HOAs.
That's
Food
right.
is modeling that you can eat.
Should we see this now that I've kind of laid the front end up here and
Oh,
Okay, yeah.
man.
Okay,
I
hold
put
on,
the
hold
hood
on,
on
Todd.
and see
Big
if,
bits,
this,
man.
see if this is going to work at all.
Here we go.
All
See what we
right,
got here.
let's see if they open all the way. Yep, they do.
Nice.
Nice.
The hood, the bumper's not on here. It's just,
Yeah, well, yeah.
it's just
in
kind of
place.
hanging out, and then see if it closes.
What about the lights?
Yep. What about the lights? What lights? The
Oh, those
scanner?
are on the scanner, yeah.
That's on a separate thing.
Oh, okay.
And I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's the power, but it's not putting out enough power to turn this brick stuff light on. It is putting out power, but it's putting out like 3.5, 4 volts, which is not enough. So I don't know if it's the cord I'm using or what, but it's not putting out enough juice. Do you want me to hook it up? I can hook it up.
Well, yeah, and do you want? So you just have the hood kind of propped up on some bits right now?
Yeah. No, the hood's sitting on the chassis.
Oh, okay.
The bumper is sitting on bits because it's not attached.
Let's
What is
see
that
here.
adapter? Is that a? If you want to see the scanner going, I can plug the scanner in.
Oh, man.
Yeah, that's a lot. That's with shipping.
Hell.
Yeah.
Come on.
Portrait wasn't grounds enough. Oh yeah, those portraits were terrible. Why not just grow the herbs? I do grow some herbs actually, but just not enough. I usually just grow basil because I use that by the pound sometimes. Basil, buying all the basil I need. Living with an Italian, I need a lot of basil. Basil and C batteries, most used components in this household. Oh, my wife's
Do we
fake
want to know
candles.
why that she's going through so many C batteries?
Yeah, it's all those damn LED flickering candles from QVC that she got on Easy Pay. Yeah, I'm not buying this cosmic scale model base. That's just ridiculous.
Nail clippers. Nice.
Well, I don't know what else to prop this thing up on because it needs to sit up there and there's nothing to prop it up on. And
It's great.
Todd, use whatever you got. It doesn't matter. We don't.
Yeah.
I'm jamming all sorts of things under here, so don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Jam away, man.
Throw your purse under there, Todd.
Jamming. I'm just jamming.
It's a satchel. Indiana Jones wears one.
Yeah, it's a satchel.
It's immerse.
It's a merce. Wearing a purse.
You big lady.
Do I need anything? Let me look at my wish list. I was about to order a kilogram of clear resin to send to Dave, but that plan has gotten poo-pooed.
Yeah, I have to go back and change that base size too to, what did we say, 8.5 inches is good?
Yeah, that should be that. Yeah, I'd have to really measure my. Let me just go.
Yeah,
on
actually,
mine.
yeah, measure that real quick for me because I was just kind of eyeballing from your video.
Ender 3 Pro. Let me see here. Ender 3 Pro. The old hunk of junk. Oh well, I'm not. You said you're printing this.
Yeah, I'll print it out to test it, make sure everything works right. This printer works really, really well, and like that hole in the middle that you were talking about drilling out, this thing is so fast and has fans that cool right at the nozzle. It'll actually print over air. and give you a perfect print, like the bamboos do.
Come on.
Okay.
See, it just saves you a lot of hassle.
Yeah,
And it
let's,
can't be that much to ship it to Georgia.
No, probably not.
All right. I don't know why it's not coming on.
Hey,
But
you
I'm
almost
not
done?
messing with it.
Yes, honey, I'm almost done. I literally have this one bag to put on. I'll put that drum of whatever the heck they had on the back of this thing on tomorrow, and then I can finally call this thing done.
Yeah, it's 220 by 220 is the under 3 print base. 220 is like, yeah, 220 is just over 8.5 inches.
But I mean, how big is the Tidarium? I want it to fit the Tidarium well for you.
Well, the Tidarium from wingtip to wingtip is 15 inches wide, and from nose to tail is like 9 inches long.
So 11
Nine.
inches is a good size then. I wasn't too far off.
Yeah, 11. It's just I think it's a little excessive for the table at Wonderfest.
But it's already taken up that much space, isn't it? 15 inches?
Well, yes, yeah,
Donnie, that's so funny.
maybe 10 inches. Like bases are usually a little bit on the smaller size. Like, because you think about like a 350 refit, you're not going to print a base that's I mean, people do have bases the entire length of the ship, but it's not necessary. Those are overboard, in my opinion. Unless you just want to have like a giant, you know, what do you call it? Like Lexan, you know, color thing, backlit.
Yeah.
Todd's hooking up the external power to the scanner bar.
Oh,
I can
Ooh.
readjust those dimensions.
I love that turn-on sequence.
so do I.
Doing all the tangents for that neck was kind of that was a lot of trial and error.
Yeah. Does it need to go faster?
Oh, I love that. Oh, that's so cool.
So that sound is coming.
That's
out
coming
of-
from the car. It's not synced to this, and it wouldn't be synced to this even on the model because it's a totally different circuit. So
It doesn't matter. It's close enough.
it is close enough.
Yeah, the only time I've those lights and sound would sync is with that stupid controller that I had back in the day. Thing was beefy.
Yeah.
That is very cool, Todd. I was getting nervous when I go in this closet.
Nice.
God, it's obnoxious.
Run out and jump
How many times have you heard that now?
Yeah, that sound must be getting to you, Todd.
Oh, I want to tear my hair out.
It's so obnoxious.
Kit looks so good with the scanner just going though, man.
Yeah, that
That
startup
does look
sequence is so cool the first 300 times you hear it, you know?
Yeah. Here, I'll turn the lights down. Where's my knob?
Where's my
Yeah.
knob? Can't find your knob, Todd. You got problems. Oh, where the hell that thing went? That was an expensive little piece of hardware. I don't know what the hell happened to it.
Oh, that's cool that like it's kind of giving that glow effect. It's giving that J.J. Abrams.
The Cylon?
Yeah. That lens flare.
Yeah. Lens flare.
Star Trek 2009 all over again.
Yeah. I got a fever, and the only cure is more lens flare. More lens flare. Yeah, it's good, but it needs more lens flare. The cinematographer's like, man, no more lens flare. We're going crazy. Lens flare now.
If you ever watch the making of those movies and you just see him run around with a flashlight shining it in the camera?
Yeah.
I have not
Oh
seen
yeah.
that.
No,
I've not-
J.J. Abrams just run around with like a mag light and he's just shining it in the camera lens from off screen to
What a
create all those
psycho.
stupid lens flares.
Ugh.
Oh, JJ. Jar Jar Abrams.
I don't,
Yeah.
think I can take it. I don't think I can take any more of this model. So that's it for me today. I'll sit here and chat for a while, but that was enough.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty
What
disgusted.
I am going to do
with
is I'm going to look up my
Tiberium
light
Shovel.
meter and see if this does. Oops, I bumped the power. If this does color, I need the color tip. Where's my phone?
I don't even know if I want to put that stupid drum on, but what the heck? It doesn't make sense. I don't even know what that thing is.
What?
There's this drum that it shows here. But it's like strapped down.
Is that a grease drum?
Maybe. That would make sense.
Like a little,
It's
yeah,
black.
it's like a drum of like axle grease.
And it's strapped down weird though.
But
I don't know.
I'm guessing it's a drum of like some kind of lubricant.
Yeah, but I think that looks pretty good. Oh, there we go. So there's the. Oh, let me hold this in a way that you guys can see it well. Bags there.
Come on, Big Dave.
Bags and a helmet.
Jeez.
Zoom in a little bit.
Some of those helmets are going to catch a lot of rain.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's actually, I think there's almost like more helmets than there are crew members, but I mean, what the heck, right?
Well, it's only the driver, a loader.
There's 5 of them. And actually, there is 5 helmets.
Commander, and a radio guy.
That looks so good, man.
Yeah. That's going to be nice. And
All
you're
the
gonna
little straps.
paint everything in situ.
Yeah, I'm going to paint everything where it's at. It's not so bad. My biggest thing is I was trying to cover up that seam without having to, put something there to glue it. And I think it'll look pretty nice with these kind of hiding it, all these parts. And then the machining I did should help. Once I paint it, it should cover right up. I'm hoping.
Oh, my God. This model looks... This thing's horrible.
This thing that we were talking about is this part here. Like a little drum.
Mark saying maybe a grease gun.
I don't know. So I said it sits on the back of this model.
It just looks like a tub of grease, maybe.
Yeah, like they have it sitting like right here.
Well, it wouldn't be fuel. It's too small.
Yep. Well, the fuel cans are right here.
Yeah, it's not a fuel can, but it's like it's got to be some other lubricant or fluid for the tank.
This is the picture I'm using, the reference photo from the kit.
Either that or it's just some random thing they put on the model.
It could have been.
Like they put on the tank for the movie. Like they just found some random old dented can and just said, "This looks good."
Yeah, there's no writing or anything on it either.
I mean, the prop team really just covered that thing in garbage and then said, "Here, we're done."
Yeah, they made it what did we call it? The gypsy.
This traveling gypsy circus.
The traveling gypsy circus. Yes.
Like I'm sure the guys from Bovington were just like, "Oh God, what are they doing to our poor Sherman?" And then they had to leave it like that because everyone going to Bovington wanted to see the stupid Fury tank.
Mm-hmm.
Like the most historically inaccurate thing, potentially. But it was in the movie, so I can't blame you for building it that way. But, oh my, yeah, I mean...
That's why I want to do it. I knew there was things that were inaccurate with it. I mean, heck, having Tiger 131 in that scene was inaccurate. No way that thing would have made it back from Africa. No way.
Yeah, no. That thing wouldn't have made it. That thing wouldn't have made it back from McDonald's.
Not wrong. I don't know. We'll see. I might just call that quits though, because I don't know how I'm going to make tape look like metal banding that was strapped down or something.
Yeah.
However in the world they did that.
Would you have like any spare pieces of like photo etch laying around?
Yeah, I do. I don't know. I might just leave it off. Or maybe just put a bag and hang it from the light. Because I still have a bag left. You know, what if I hung a bag right there?
That'd look really good right there.
Oh, I dropped it. Yeah. Just put that there. Not gonna stick, but you get the point. Come on the other side too.
Makes it look a little symmetrical though.
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, The other thing I could do is try to make a little photo etch basket, put there and put something in it. But again, I might just say the heck with it and leave it asymmetrical. But I kind of want to cover up these mud flaps.
Mm.
No, I'll think about it.
Seriously?
What?
But I think it looks good.
I'm trying to find a color temperature meter because
Uh-huh.
I don't think these things are actually putting out 5K like they say they are.
Yeah, that's a little micro toolbox. It's so cute. It's $56. No thanks.
It looks really good.
Ooh, edge, non-slip. I just found a pair of single-bladed nippers on Amazon. They're only $16.
Yeah, I bet those last 5 seconds.
Those have got to be bad.
Oh, yeah.
Rui tool. It says for Gundams.
I have those ones.
The RUI tool with the purple
Yeah.
handles.
They're good.
They are?
Yeah.
They have the 1.0 in purple for 16, and they have the 3.0 in orange.
I have the
31.
1.0. Those are my first single blades, and they work really, 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 really well.
They're purple.
Yeah. Hold on, let me.
Oh, it's a 5%
God
coupon
damn it.
on top of them being on sale for $16.
There they are.
Oh. Huh.
They work great. Come with a little cover and everything.
I really don't need another pair of nippers.
Yeah,
They look exactly like God Hand knockoffs.
Jesus fingers.
Yeah.
Like my Andes version. Gosh,
These
this
are
is-
even cheaper than the Andes ones.
Why did I put that? Did I set that up there? I didn't glue it.
These are super cheap. But the 3.0s are better, I guess.
Gosh, that looks so good with the ropes on it. The only thing I'm going to take off is that cardboard box. So they gave me like enough for 4 of them.
You know,
But the engine
did they
deck's
give you
already
a sheet
polluted.
of them, or did they give you
Yeah.
more individual?
Nah, it's a sheet.
Well, people told me after I cut mine out, everyone said you should have scanned it so that you could print more of them.
It's actually a smart idea.
That's a
I
really
know.
smart idea.
Yeah, a lot of people told me you should have scanned those boxes in, and then you could have just printed more. We could
Well,
have just
no,
gotten
I
brown
can do that.
cardstock.
Scan that what you got right there.
Yeah, I
scan
can.
that, and then you could just print it on brown cardstock and
Yeah.
know on a laser printer.
And choose
So,
your cardstock
This
level,
is.
too.
I just realized there's different ones. The one I put down was menu 1, so I still have all 3 there.
Dave, are you ready to go up soon?
Yes, honey, I'm actually going up right now. Are you? Better save that game, or else you're gonna lose all your progress from tonight.
Oh God, I've never been at such a loss of what to order. Oh, do I
Too
wanna
big
get
for
some of
hydraulic.
these?
Yeah, I don't know what that is, Mark. I might just leave it off because I don't feel like putting it on. Quite frankly, I'm really happy with how she looks right now. I'm really happy with that look. I mean, that's a lot on a Sherman. That's plenty to paint, and I think it looks really nice.
That looks great, man.
This is 96 packets. What?
All right, guys, I will catch you
All right, Dave.
All right.
Wednesday night for the
Later,
perfect
buddy.
grade.
Yes, indeedy.
You're coming on this thing Wednesday.
She started yelling at him about Wednesday already.
Poor guy.
Yeah, really. $12.60 for 16 packets. Or $26 for 96 packets. Okay, I'm ordering some electrolyte drink. Sweetened with
There you go, Skull. He bought something.
ink. Ink. What is this payment method? This is a household expense. I'm not paying for this myself. Confirm. There we go. Okay, I ordered fruit punch. Something. Counts. Got quiet. Too quiet. It's 8:30. I should probably go upstairs soon. Tomorrow's a work day. Yeah, I could probably salvage this somehow.
Oh, dude, you could totally salvage that. Don't worry about it.
It's pretty horrible so far, but whatever. I didn't even do the undersides of the wings, did I? Oh, I did. Oh, they look better than the top.
Are you trying to impress judges or something?
Yeah, basically. No, this thing's not winning anything. There's always a couple of shuttle Tidariums at Wonderfest. Like, they're pretty common. There's always at least, I think last year there was like 2 or 3 in the model competition, and they all looked way better than what I have here. So, we'll see. But I got some progress done on it. Enough to finish my build video episode for it, I think.
Yeah, I've got a few more things to record tonight.
Yeah, I'm at a point where I can't, after all that sanding and everything.
Oh, on those ramps?
Yeah, I can't take it anymore.
Well, those worked out perfect, though.
Yes, no, they did work. That finishes me through stage 80. And the ramps worked. It opens and closes the way I want to. What are the next 2 stages? How involved or what are we doing in the next 2 stages?
Is there an easy way to disconnect the speaker for testing?
In the next stage, we are putting the other fog lights in.
Should have put an inline
them in the bumper
on the speaker wire.
And then testing the lights, it looks like. Yes, putting all the fog lights in and testing them.
Does that have does that one has the triple fog lights? What season car is that?
Yes, yeah, triple.
Yeah, season 1 car, right?
Yeah, it's a season 1 car, which is weird because they changed to the LED display instead of the red blinking block. About halfway through the first season? So
yeah,
this is late first season, and then we're mounting the wires into the bumper, capturing the wires, finishing up all the bumper. That's it. All right, so.
Nice. You get the first set of fog lights, issue number 1, and then 79 issues later.
Yep. Get the rest of them.
What, do they just give you like one side of the fog lights, or just?
Yep.
Yeah, they do. That's classic part work. They just give you random parts to start with.
Yeah, it's like the Enterprise. Like you get the bridge to start, and then you don't mount it until at stage 60 or 70.
Yep. Yeah, that bridge. I mean, you get the whole damn nacelle that doesn't go on the ship until a year and a half later.
Getting there,
right?
When are you guys leaving?
Yeah, it's. Oh, what'd you get done tonight, Jordan?
I finished getting all of my panels done. So
all of them?
Everything that I had ready to go, like everything that I've received up until this point has been resined, colored in. I've light tested everything. Put some yellow and some blue.
Yeah, the good old Sharpie markers from TODD.
Yes, indeed. And then I actually bought the Sharpie marker paint, the bigger ones with the paintbrush ends, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, these are great markers. These fat ones with a little kind of, it's not quite a brush,
but it's like softer than what you get with a normal Sharpie. So,
did you do a couple of red windows for Worf?
So you weren't here earlier. That's a good idea. And actually, what I'm going to do, I was talking to Todd earlier. On one of the observation ports, or one of the lounges towards the back. I don't know whether I'm going to do it on the port or the starboard side, but I'm going to leave those windows clear, and I'm going to put I want to put some red, green, blue lights behind there. And I want to make a little dance nightclub that you can see, but if you hit a certain switch and lights
nightclub.
Yeah.
So
he's gonna put in like 12 aft, and that's gonna be the place to go.
Yeah. I was thinking
instead of 10 forward, it's 12 aft.
That's right. I was thinking that, or calling it Dynamite Data's Dance Lounge or something like that.
Oh my God, no.
Yeah, I just did 2 random windows somewhere on the upper saucer in red.
Riker's Rock House.
Oh, nice. That's actually a great idea. Although Worf did not, his quarters were inbound like Data's, so he didn't have windows.
Yeah, but I'm just having fun with it.
No, for sure.
It's his workout lounge.
That's right. Yeah. There you go.
It's his Batlift storage room.
So, Donnie.
Yeah. See.
Well, to be fair though, Donnie, I am still very much working on the neck windows. That is something that I'm still very much struggling with. So
you're practicing with those test pieces, I assume.
Yep, and knocking windows out. I've basically used up all the curved ones, so now I gotta knock all the windows out. And man, it's that curved line tape is I get it, it works, but if you don't get it just right and seal it in just right, you get leakage. Mm-hmm. So yeah.
Yep. You get really excuse me. Oh my God. Jesus.
Wow.
Dang it. You okay, Todd?
He just took a big old vape rip.
Yeah, I shouldn't have mailed. I shouldn't have sent Todd that license plate. I should have sent him some Ricola.
Yeah.
Ricola.
Oh my God. Jesus, where's my drink?
There we go.
Donnie's
that was a bad
Todd.
rip.
Todd is not okay, Donnie.
No,
Todd,
I'm not
Todd
okay.
is not okay.
No, I have working headlights, and I'm happy with that, and that's enough for me today.
Everybody show up at Todd's house, grab some part works when he dies from whatever the hell's going on with him right now.
Oh yeah, when I'm dead, you guys can have all this stuff. Don't kill me, but
I'm taking his M5S Pro. It's mine. I've already claimed it.
Oh, is that what it is? Of all the things in here?
No, no, I definitely, there's plenty of models. The Legos will eBay. They're worth a fortune.
Oh, so I was looking up somewhere. They were talking about the fishing house, the little the Legos ideas, the icons. That fishing house is going for like $600 now. I'm like,
you have it?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
And the big Star Destroyer, which is sitting on top of my television, that's going for like $800. It's like insane.
I had to go through Target on Saturday, unfortunately, to get Easter basket fillings for the wife. Okay. And they had a lot of Marvel Lego sets on sale. And some Star Wars, too.
Yeah.
But none of the good stuff. Like, none of the, Luke's Land Speeder or the Millennium Falcon or the X. None of the good ones were on sale. Just all the crap that wasn't moving anymore.
Like the Clone Trooper helmets and stuff like that?
All the Disney detritus was not moving. That was all on sale. They had a bunch of Lego ideas. I saw a cool one there. I forgot what it was.
They're flooding the market, so.
They had the Indiana Jones set.
I really wanted to get that one, and I just couldn't pull the trigger. It has the little ball that comes down, and it's like the whole thing, but it's just like Mos Eisley. I really considered that one because I think lighting it up, it would look badass, but.
Oh, man.
Yeah. I couldn't. And the other ones that's really rare that's going for a lot of money is the Ghostbusters Firehouse. I have that one too.
That one I wanted a lot, but I didn't get it.
That one's badass too because it opens up and it's got all the stuff inside. I mean, it's insane.
Wow.
Wasn't that like $400 when it came out or something?
Something like that. But I only buy the big ones because the big ones have the resale value. So.
And now the Ghostbusters Firehouse is like what, $1,000?
Oh, I don't know. Yeah. Anyway, You're doing great, Jordan. I'm going to go put that panel in that's missing from the first issues. I apologize.
It's actually all 3 panels from stage 4.
Yes, I figured it was all the early ones. So
Yep.
I'll fix it. I just got to remember how I did it.
I was just laughing. I did my research for you, though, so I'll continue to go along as I'm going along, and I'll let you know.
Yeah. Well, good work.
Oh, the
good work.
damaged Iron Man, you mean?
Yeah. Get to fixing your model.
And Todd got his headlights working perfectly. We're not going to test them again because it's so annoying to hear.
It is
right?
very loud. Yes.
Yeah, but Todd
I'll
got his
open them,
headlights.
but here, watch this. I'll mute.
Okay, here he goes. Oh yeah,
So good.
they're not all lazy-eyed anymore.
Yeah. No Forrest Whitaker.
Yep, that was a funny one. And it's still beeping, probably.
Okay, it finally stopped. Oh, I lied.
No,
Liar.
You got punked by Kid again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's like, "You think I stopped beeping? Beep, 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 boop."
Oh, God, the whole shutdown sequence is obnoxious.
That is painful to listen to. So
Yeah.
painful. Oh my God. Tony would call down here, like, it'd be 11 o'clock at night. I'd be testing Kid. She'd be like, "What is that freaking racket coming
Oh,
from the
my
basement?"
roommate has already come in here and he's like, "What is that god awful noise?" I'm like, uh-huh.
Oh, indeed. Oh God. And I've been just trying to weather up the Tidarium a bit more. It's not great. I'm not.
You know those are the most of that color is from oils, right?
Well, this side is oils, and the rest of it is actually all Tamiya panel liner.
What do you think is wrong with it?
I just
Really?
I don't know.
Because you can wipe all of that off. The oil come
You
off.
cured it, right?
The oil won't come off once it's fully cured.
No.
That oil
that
is not
long?
coming off. Yeah,
No.
yeah. That was like over a week or two ago.
Spray it again. Start over.
No.
You know what you could do though is you could go back to your base color and just lighten the center of the panels with a real light mist.
Yeah, I could. I don't know. If I
If
do
it's
it
just
again,
too yellow for you, I mean,
if
is it
I
too
do it ag-
warm? Like, what's the problem?
I just I don't know. I don't like it. I'll see. It's one of those. It's in that 13-year-old phase. Where you're just weird looking in school. Like
So
you look
basically,
at
it's you're being more critical of it than everybody else will be.
possibly.
How is it standing back from it like 3 or 4 feet?
Oh,
Yeah, how's the 6-foot rule?
let's see. 6-foot rule. Yeah, it looks okay. It might almost be too dirty.
That's what I'm saying. I think if those things have cured already and you can't clean them up, I would just real lightly mist the center of the panels just to bring the whole thing to a whiter color.
Yeah, if I lightly missed it, I'm just gonna use Tamiya paint.
That's fine.
I'm not using any more of this Archive X garbage.
Is that what you base coated it with? Just get some. You know what you do? Do what a lot of people do with the Millennium Falcon, where they do like the just insignia, or white with the deck tan. Just get a nice color that you like, warm it up a little bit with the deck tan, and then just spray the center of the panels. You're reversing pre-shading, right? You're doing it in reverse.
Yeah.
And it'll just it'll cool down the whole thing because it does feel very warm temperature color-wise, right? It feels very warm, cream colored.
Yeah.
And I think if you misted it and concentrated on the center of the panels, just in the center, leave the edges, because it's fine the cream color around the edges that adds that distinct, a tonal color.
Yep. Yeah, I might. Yeah, I guess I'll probably do that. I just didn't want to have to remask everything.
Nah, you don't have to remask a ton of stuff.
No, yeah, just the engines and the windscreen and this grating here and maybe these.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
All right, Keith, Donnie,
Ken,
Mark, and Ken, everybody.
No, Ken. Kenneth's not here.
Everybody's still hanging around.
Yeah. Everybody's still hanging around, all 9 of you.
Hit that like button.
Yeah, we have fun doing it, and we slowly make progress one way or another. So, come on, Jordan, again, give us your kit outro, your outro line, but with 3. You got to say it with 3. Yeah.
All right, so just got to say thank you for watching, and one man can make a difference.
And there it is. All right, bye. Everybody wave.
Adios,
See
everybody.
ya.